brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. They hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Non-believers didn't pray for us. Non-believers didn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy culture. Vultures eat what they didn't kill. Vultures sleep what they didn't build. They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built the foundation and they hate us for it. We built the foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Nobody prayed for it. Nobody doesn't pray for us. Nobody doesn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. And vultures got a Jay-Z poster. And vultures got a lacy poster.
Yeah, let's talk about that FBA patent that you say you're not a leader
let's talk
of the FBA. Let's talk about it. You are the leader of FBA.
No, I'm not. And I'm not because you say so. You can't make me a leader of some There's no group called FBA.
Well, if you have a patent to it, that means you are the leader.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, sir. Yes, it does.
You lying don't make it true, sir. No, it don't.
Sir, if you patent something, that means you claim ownership of it.
No.
Right?
You can't own a lineage. That don't make sense.
Sir, if you patent FBA, that means you own the lineage. You made the word up. You own it, thus owning a lineage.
So, by your definition, I'd have a trademark on a product with the name FBA. I don't own the lineage, sir. You can't own lineages, sir. I know you don't know, and I know you're remedial and you don't know better. But, sir, using your logic, there are several owners of African American because there's 2,000 trademarks for the word African American. So do 2,000 people own the African American lineage?
Well, technically speaking, yes and no. You own the word. Technically speaking, sir, right?
No. Do those people own the word African American? Again, there's 2,000 people.
Yes.
Then why do everybody else use it?
Because they made it popular like you're doing, Mr. Leader.
Right. Well, you saying leader doesn't make it true, sir. There's patents on the word Nigeria. There's patents on the word Puerto Rican for different products. There's no owner of Puerto Ricans. You know what I'm saying? What you're saying is falling flat. Not working. That's why this narrative that I own the patent, which I don't own a patent, I own a trademark for a product with the name FBA on it. So that's why this narrative always falls flat. Are you guys frustrated because this narrative just never took off and people ain't come?
Tariq, I got a couple of critiques for you.
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk about that FBA patent that you say you're not a leader
let's talk
of the FBA. Let's talk about it. You are the leader of FBA.
No, I'm not. And I'm not because you say so. You can't make me a leader of some There's no group called FBA.
Well, if you have a patent to it, that means you are the leader.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, sir. Yes, it does.
You lying don't make it true, sir. No, I don't.
Sir, if you patent something, that means you claim ownership of it.
No,
Right?
you can't own a lineage. That don't make sense.
Sir, if you patent FBA, that means you own.
All right. So earlier he was like, so 2,000 people own African American. He was like, technically, yes and no. He said, well, what's the power in it if all of them can use it and everybody still uses it today? Like, what's the power in it? So the guy struggled with that question because it makes no sense. But this is for some people who don't know about how trademarks work, right? And we're gonna get some straightening today.
There's 2,000
Own the working, sir.
those people really like get Puerto Rico. That's our tip always.
And guys, one last thing, unbiased. I'm gonna let you jump back in, but one last thing, guys.
Yeah.
Can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
Now, I want to ask a question before I read this. I want to ask Unbiased a question. Unbiased, you there?
Yeah.
All right. Can you reconcile these two statements? Foundational Black Americans is strictly a lineage. It's not an organization. It's not a group, et cetera, et cetera. It is strictly a lineage, right? So that's statement number one. And then statement number two is, I own the trademark to Foundational Black Americans. Are those two statements reconcilable?
No.
Yes. Yes,
No,
they
it's
are.
not.
Why would you wait? But
No, it's not.
What?
It's not reconcilable.
Stick up in Unbiased. Let me just read this real quick.
yeah,
and then,
yeah,
and
it's
then
common sense.
and then you could go. I'm sourcing up. I just want to source up real quick to show the FBAs that it is not just a lineage, right? So it says here,
Foundational Black Americans, trademark details, status 630, new application, serial number has it right there, word mark, Foundational Black Americans, status date, March 16, 2022, filing date, March 13, 2022. So it's probably been approved by now. I don't know, right? Yeah. It says here, statements, disclaimer with predetermined text, Foundational Black Americans, goods and services, advertising and marketing. Stream audio-visual material via a global computer network, streaming of video material on internet, video streaming services via the internet, featuring independent films and movies, international class, advertising, business management, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Class codes, blah, 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 has all the relevant details. We're going to keep going down. Current trademark owners. What does it say right there?
That's smart. Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, that's smart.
so it's not just a lineage. That
This
is
okay.
a
No.
lie.
Okay, wait. Okay,
That's a
bro.
lie.
Black people. Black people, we better start trademarking stuff. You better put your stamp on it. We better start owning things and getting paperwork on things that we create. It's very important. People always try to shame us because of the trademark we have on FBA, Foundational Black Americans. Again, you damn right we got a trademark on that because we're going to protect it. We're not going to let white supremacists, tethers, cosplayers, anybody get that and then flip it and then make it so that we can't even use it. You know what I'm saying? People do little stuff like that. It's important. Black people, trademark your stuff. Get your legal paperwork on everything you create. We got to be on that. We got to start dotting the I's and crossing the damn T's, black people, when it comes to things that we create. This is why things get co-opted from us so damn much. It's very important, man. You got to prevent cultural theft because people will steal your stuff. People watch what black people do all the time, just sitting around waiting to steal it. Also, when we own the names and brands, we can dictate how they're going to be used. You understand? Without trademarks, outsiders can come in and then distort and dilute the original purpose of what it is, stripping it from its cultural significance and then repurposing it. You understand? And also just to establish a legal standing in business. Because when you trademark something, that gives a lot of black entrepreneurs and creatives and educators legal protection against unauthorized use. If somebody wants to make a bunch of butt plugs called Hillman Talk, you know, you need to have your paperwork in order so nobody can do that, because people do little janky stuff like that. They get something and then use the name to flip the narrative for something totally different. And also, you just do it to honor your legacy and your cultural contributions. You know, we've created entire industries from jazz, hip hop, social media trends, but history will erase that stuff and it will minimize your contributions. So trademark stuff, man, you got to trademark it to make sure that it's going to be recognized and the respect will go to the originators of it. You know, and also we just got to stop people with the colonizer mindset from commercializing a lot of the movements. A lot of stuff we create, them pink hands are right there in the mix trying to snatch it away for their own benefit. Yeah. And we have to trademark stuff so we can just set a precedent, man. So when we normalize trademarking within the black community, man, we set a standard that our work is valuable and it should be protected. See, we got to value ourselves, man. We got to value the stuff we create. Because, you know, we do stuff, and because we're very innovative, we do stuff and we're like, we'll just throw that away. We'll do something new next week. No. Let's gatekeep the stuff that we do. Put a gate around that and then honor it and put value on it. You understand? Because we leave stuff up in the air, other people get it, and then they put a value on it, and then the stock goes up and we don't capitalize off the stock of it. We better learn business out here, man. We better learn business. That's why people try to discourage us from trademarking. Notice whenever you see a lot of comments about, that Tariq had trademarked Foundational Black American, man, you own the lineage. That's COINTELPRO talk. All right? Those are alphabet boys talk. They're always trying to discourage us from doing the smart thing when it comes to movements, business, names, legacy. People always try to shame us out of doing the smart thing. You understand? And a lot of these folks are mad because they didn't get a chance to trademark FBA so they can bastardize it, because there were people actually trying to do that. And I want y'all to understand, this happens all the time. People are always getting our creations and then they'll trademark it and then make a gazillion dollars. Hell, that goes all the way back to Jack Daniels and Uncle Nearest. Remember, it's a black man who created the Jack Daniels whiskey. And Jack Daniels was like, hey, that's a great little thing you got there. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Daniel. Well, let me go ahead and get that off your hands. Let me run down here to the trademark office. Now, this dude has a multi-billion-dollar business off this black man who created this thing. This happens all the time. We do things, our music contributions, a lot of stuff, a lot of our cultural inventions. That's why I like to utilize a lot of names and things that have cultural relevance. When we do the R&B group Mink Slide, there's a cultural relevance to that. There was a community in Memphis, Tennessee, years ago that had a race riot, and they were beating the white supremacists off of them in the area. There was a black area called Mink Slide. It was a real area that was populated by black folks in Tennessee. That's where I got the name. And I wanted to pay homage to Archer and Pine. That was the Black Wall Street area, you see, because there was a backlash behind it. But yeah, Walmart tried to trade. That's real strange that so many Asian companies, I forgot where it started, but yeah, the Millie Rock dance, people trying to trademark Gullah Geechee. There's a lot of white people trying to do that too. So this is the thing, man. People will take your trademark and they will take your likeness. So you better have your paperwork together. Shout out to our good brother T.I. and Tiny. Remember, they just won a big lawsuit because a huge company, MGA Entertainment, took the likenesses of the OMG girls. You know, that's their daughter's group. And they want a huge settlement. Because this company just said, hey, okay, well, we like that look. We're going to steal it and trademark it and put it in our joint and act like nothing happened. The T.I. and Tiny was like, no. TikTok, speaking of TikTok, is a trans dude or woman, whatever you want to call him. I don't know. But he came up with this catchphrase, that demure thing, the demure phrase. So he started saying the term demure, and that kind of took off. And then a white dude from D.C. Trademarked it, I think, a white dude in his company, and they're going back and forth with that. You see? So a lot of stuff that we create always gets co-opted. So we got to make sure our paperwork is in order, man. We have to value the stuff that we come up with because the dominant society values it. See, they want you to think lowly of yourself. They want you to think that you're less than, so that when you create things, you don't put too much value on it. And they're sitting around watching you and studying you, watching what you leave on the table. And once they see you create something and leave it on the table, they swoop in, family. I'm telling you, Black folks, particularly foundational Black Americans, you are cultural gold. I really want y'all to get that through your damn heads, Black family. Everything you do is watched and studied, and people are trying to find ways to co-opt it. People study you for the next move. Foundational Black American culture is very valuable. That's why I put so much value on it. That's why the delineation movement is in full swing, because we're going to value the things that we bring to the table because they are valuable, and we're seeing how valuable we are. That's why when other movements are going on and people are going through certain things, who are they calling on? They're always, always, always calling on foundational Black Americans. They want us to come through. They know the value. They know our value. You need to know your value, ladies and gentlemen. That is very, very important. Just like I said the other night, I was talking about the Ghanaian guy sitting up here online. Black people, we better start trademarking stuff. You better put your stamp on it. We better start owning things and getting paperwork on things that we create. It's very important. People always try to shame us because of the trademark we have on FBA, Foundational Black Americans. Again, you damn right we got a trademark on that because we're going to protect it. We're not going to let white supremacists, tethers, cosplayers, anybody get that and then flip it and then make it so that we can't even use it. You know what I'm saying? People do little stuff like that. It's important. Black people, trademark your stuff. Get your legal paperwork on everything you create. We got to be on that. We got to start dotting the I's and crossing the damn T's, Black people, when it comes to things that we create. This is why things get co-opted from us so damn much. It's very important, man. You got to prevent cultural theft because people will steal your stuff. People watch what Black people do all the time, just sitting around waiting to steal it. Also, when we own the names and brands, we can dictate how they're going to be used. You understand? Without trademarks, outsiders can come in and then distort and dilute the original purpose of what it is, stripping it from its cultural significance and then repurposing it. You understand? And also just to establish a legal standing in business. Because when you trademark something, that gives a lot of Black entrepreneurs and creators and educators legal protection against unauthorized use. If somebody wants to make a bunch of butt plugs called Hillman Talk, you need to have your paperwork in order so nobody can do that. Because people do little janky stuff like that. They get something and then use the name to flip the narrative for something totally different.
All right. Yes, it's on repeat. So y'all kind of get the point from there. Let me go here. All right. So now this video, by the way, this video is almost a year old. where people was calling in Tariq Nasheed, talking about the trademark makes him the leader. He owns the lineage. So now let's talk about just a few days ago when he premiered. Check this out. They're still talking about it. Then we're gonna get some straightening on this.
Dixon, that don't mean nothing. I don't care about none of that. I'm all about lineage. That's it.
If it's a lineage, then why would you word mark it or trademark it? Why would you not give it a chance to be a lineage? You have control over it. No one can. Okay, so I want you to say it right here, right now. So if they were to go and make T-shirts, make mugs, make hoodies, and put Foundational Black American on it, if they were to go and do a GoFundMe, you're cool with that, right? For the record, you're okay with them capitalizing on the name Foundational Black American. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, because people already do it. There's clothes, hats, shirts, FBA stuff all over by the thousands. I have nothing to do with it. I don't go around suing people. Don't work like that. African American is trademarked. Igbo is trademarked. Yoruba is trademarked. That's a bad faith argument. If you could trademark something and be the leader and control a group, you think it's that easy? That's ridiculous. That's not even an adult conversation. That's childlike and that's trollish. And this is why
African American is not trademarked. We've had this conversation many times. It's not.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. African American is trademarked. That's been proven. You can go look it up. Lying about it doesn't change that fact.
I'm just lying about it, sir. We've had this conversation many times. You claim that but you have even said that you cannot trademark a lineage. You said you cannot trademark. So if you cannot trademark the lineage,
you can trademark a name for products that's associated with a lineage, just like African American. You're not trademarking the African American ethnic group or racial group. You're trademarking a shirt with the name of an ethnic group.
okay, my only question for you is, are you the founder? My only other question for you is, are you the founder of Melanoid Nation Foundation?
Don't matter. Now
No.
It doesn't matter. Don't ask me stuff about that. We're talking about lineage.
Nation?
None of your business or what I'm doing,
No,
ma'am. That's personal.
It is.
All right.
Okay, so you can't.
All right,
you cannot,
we're getting into,
so
ma'am,
you can't answer the question. Are you the founder of Melanoid Nation Foundation?
doesn't matter.
Why not? Why would you say it doesn't matter? That's
Because
not.
that has
that's
nothing
not,
to do with lineage. It has nothing to do with lineage.
That's concerning. That's
It
very
has nothing
concerning.
to do with lineage.
You should be no. Where is your transparency?
Now we're getting all right.
Okay,
We're
I'm
getting
gonna
into
just
tether.
ask you.
We're getting into tether trolling, and this is why people do lineage, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
So
okay.
All right.
All right. You know, he not gonna. Okay, real quick.
Thank y'all so much.
Real quick.
Thank you so much, everybody. I don't do trolling. Thank you. We're gonna troll this. All right. Have a good night.
Nah, hold on, real quick.
No.
So real quick.
Wait, no, come.
All right. Nagazi, it's cool.
How y'all didn't see that?
He's not gonna answer the question.
No, bro. No, he will not answer, bro. Stop.
He's not gonna answer that question. He's not gonna answer that.
How did you not see that coming?
Why would he not answer that? You supposed to answer. If
because
I ask you,
want to.
No, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes.
No, it's
by law.
What just happened? Hold on.
By law.
What just
Keisha
happened?
asked him a question about his personal business.
Keisha, don't do that. Why would you do that? We up here, and I said we were going to respect him. We have real questions. Like I had real questions.
How is that personal? That's not personal.
That is. If it was about taxes, it's personal.
It was about a business that had nothing to do with the conversation. The guys.
It was about what?
And you asked him about a business that had nothing to do with this particular conversation. I get it. Hold on.
Yeah, that's called moving the goalpost. Black T, you can unmute. We got a live in caller, Black T. What's good? If you're not gonna unmute, I'm gonna finish the video, Black T. All right.
All right. No,
Keisha, we gotta.
It's cool. Like, it's cool.
Come back up, please. Sorry. Like, this is ridiculous.
It's cool. Come back up. She didn't mean to drop you. But yeah,
Black T, you ready? Oh, he's back on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay, you live, man. Okay, that's cool.
Yes, sir. Where were you from? Are you from Another country, America. What's your lineage?
I'm from the United States of America.
Okay. All right. What's up?
Where you from?
I'm FBA, man.
The FBA? Okay, so I'm FBA
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. You don't know the name of the channel?
UnbiasedRON?
The channel. You know what channel you came to?
I believe so. It's like an FBA channel.
Right. Why would you ask somebody at the FBA that runs the FBA channel? That's like automatically assumed.
Okay.
All right, but what's up?
I asked you where you was from.
Okay, Jersey, but what's up?
You from Jersey? Okay. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. No, I'm saying what's up. I think I had a discussion back when about what was it? Maybe Liberia, the Colonization Society. What do you think about
Yeah,
them,
what
man?
about it? Now tell me, what you think?
What do I think?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they took some people that help people, or it was in their best interest or their interest. I don't know. I'm not sure. They went to
Wait, what?
Liberia. They took some people to Liberia from America.
Who took them? Who took them?
I mean, I think maybe some white people, some abolitionists, maybe.
You talking about the ACS, the American? You talking about the American Colonization Society?
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
Do you know what year they was formed?
Do I know what year it was formed? No, I don't know.
Yeah.
What year?
1816. 1816. And do you know what year they established the colony in Liberia? 1819, or I mean 1822. But what's up with that? What's your question?
1822. Oh man.
Yeah.
Do you think that was a good thing or a bad thing?
For who?
For the people that went there.
Why would that was none of their desires? Okay, well, they were not American at that time. They were not American until 1868, but until they got citizenship, right? But why would
they didn't have citizenship before? They weren't free blacks?
No. Do you know what a free black is, my guy?
What's a free black?
Okay, see, that's the thing, man. Okay, what's the difference between a free black and a freedman? Somebody with a freedman status versus free black.
I'm not sure.
Right. So you can't be calling it here, just saying any old thing, and then got to get straightening. Okay, so free.
I'm one to straighten. Show me.
Yeah, but bro, you all over the place though. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna. This ain't no free teacher. I'm a paid teacher, my guy. I teach professionally for real. So I don't get free lessons. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? Let me get rid of you while I
teach. Rid of me, sir?
How about that? And I know you're a tether, my guy.
I'm a tether?
Yeah, I know you were. You called him before.
Not a tether, man.
I got you. Hey, well, get out of here, though. Go somewhere else, man. I don't know why these tethers think like we beg for their attention. Bro, we pop without you guys' attendance. Okay, we don't need your attendance to pop off. You need us. You got to put our names. You got clout chase. I'd never called you guys channels ever, man. You dig? Never. But you guys always over here, and you think we don't need you for numbers. We get hella numbers without tethers. Trust me. FBA spaces are lit. Tether spaces are shit. So I'm gonna get back. Free blacks are people who got freedom from slavery when slavery is still legally institutionalized. Okay, you're free from slavery, but you're not free. You're not a free American citizen. You don't have the rights that a white man's bound to respect. Okay, so freedmen are people who are granted rights as American citizens. Okay, so free blacks were people who got freedom from slavery as though it was still legal in America. That means they could be thrown back in slavery. You dig? Freedmen was a status given to black people after the abolishment of slavery. Yeah, but I'm not going to be teaching nobody for free. No damn fool and no tether. That's for sure. Let's get back.
Just say that, Space. Sorry, I guess if she's coming back up. But let's just move forward in the conversation. Yeah.
All right, so let's move on. So she said the whole, why not let it be a lineage before you trademark it? Family, that made no sense at all. That was babble. That was tether babble. How about this guy?
Now, so they're panicking. They're trying to find a way to control the wave. They're just doing anything. It's a desperation play. You see? That's why people are freaking out. Why do you think people are doing marathon spaces all the time over our lineage? And they keep repeating the same janky little talking points. You notice that? And let me put something in the Jumbotron real quick. They start the minute, and that's another red flag. If you see people who keeps talking about trademarking.
So the tether tactic was to fluster me with a whole bunch of questions and fake historical claims, a bunch of ahistorical claims, where I'll be sitting here cleaning up and answering for like the next hour. Not gonna happen. I caught that immediately and dismissed him, disposed of him, discarded him. But let me shout out a super chat I seen a super chat of $5 from Gemini. He says, "My man, when you going over to TikTok?" I know I got a TikTok account and everything. I'm gonna make my way. Well, I did a dry run, like a quick little 30-second, or 2-minute experience just to see how it's going to be. I can't say a lot of people showed up for the for that. So I'm trying to get a feel of who's going to be interacting with me, who's going to be active with me. You dig? Yeah, man. So I'll do another test run for like 5-10 minutes. Let's see who pulls up. You dig? I went live just to see like what it was like. It's kind of like a little different, but yeah, man. If people on board, if people are following and they're around when I'm live, I got no problem.
People who keeps talking about trademarking, that's a bad faith argument. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the bad faith argument. As you see in the Jumbotron, the word African American, they love to lie about this. All right, this is proof right here. You can look this up for yourselves. The word African American is trademarked, ladies and gentlemen. It's not African American Inc. It's live and it's registered. It's some dude named Quentin Lewis owns African American. All right. They love to lie and say that African American is not trademarked. African American is trademarked. There it is right there. Y'all can look it up for yourselves. Go do a trademark search.
Trademark search. Hey, Black T, no need to try to text anymore today or tomorrow. I timed you out for 24 hours, so we'll see you 8:31 Eastern Time PM tomorrow. Haha.
Don't let them waste your time with bad faith arguments. All right? And there's more African American words trademarked as well. I can't put all of them up here. You understand? It's trademarked. You see? And then you got somebody in the room, Kiran, up here telling you it's still not trademarked, and you're looking at it.
It's not trademarked. You can't trademark a race.
Sir, what you're looking at is a trademark. You're saying it's not?
You cannot trademark a race.
Hold on. No. What you're looking at is a trademark for African American. Is that a trademark or not?
You cannot trademark a race. I don't care what.
I know you can. I know you can.
What are you saying then?
So you tethers are always talking about FBA is trademarked. African American is trademarked.
I'm saying you're a white asset. I'm saying you work for the white man and you're
you're just projecting. You're projecting. You're a hostile tether. That's called projecting, sir. Are you mad because you can't leech off of us, sir?
No, I'm mad because you're a betrayer, brother.
Sir, you're just mad because you can't leech off of us.
No, I'm mad because you're a betrayer. I'm being very clear.
Betray who?
Black people.
Why are there so many black people who love me?
Because you gain millions, you sicko, bro. Like,
I'm a sicko because millions of people love me?
That's
not betrayal. That's not betrayal. That's called trust. Sir, that's not betrayal. That's called trust. They trust me because they know I keep it 100. Nobody trusts you. Nobody trusts you, sir. You a fleeing tether. You had to flee from your failed homeland, sir.
You don't even know where I'm from. You know nothing about me.
You're from West Africa and you live in the UK, sir.
I'm not
I
from
hear
West
your
Africa.
accent. I hear your accent.
You don't know where I live.
Yeah, you live in the UK. I hear your accent, sir.
Because I have an accent, that means I live there.
You have a British accent like a fleeing tether,
So
sir.
that means
Y'all not fooling nobody.
That means
you ain't fooling nobody. You're mad because you a fleeing tether. We're not. You're jealous. You upset. And you had to flee. We didn't. And we've delineated. And now you can't leech onto anything we do. That's what you're mad at. Be mad at yourself. Go back and fix your homeland. How about that?
So if you're so confident,
a betrayer.
So
betray who?
If you're so
listen to your words, betrayal. You feel like us delineating, but you no I'm Dudu
Let's
Tunde.
go back and forth. If you're not scared,
Tunde.
Are you scared?
Dudu Tunde.
Are you scared?
Well, you're not going to talk over me.
You're muting me, sir.
Yeah, because you're not going to talk over me, Dudu Tunde. Nobody cares about what you got to say.
You're talking.
You're just whining
because you're
you're whining, sir. You're just saying stuff out of frustration. You're frustrated. This delineation is whipping that ass. This delineation is whipping you.
You can't take one sentence from me. This is
because you're low-key trolling. You're trolling, sir. You're just saying shit. We don't let tethers just come run their mouths. This ain't the immigration office, sir. No. We have order. We have order. No. We have no. You better calm your ass down. You're not just gonna babble in here, sir. We have order. This ain't the failed homeland you fled from, sir. That's why it failed. All that babbling and tether talk and nothing burgers and just saying a bunch of nothing. We don't do that here. We're not gonna let you drag us into third world status, sir. Now, who was betrayed? You said you're saying a bunch of nothing. Betrayed who? Who was betrayed?
Betraying black people.
How
and
so?
And you're a coward because you're muting.
How?
You don't want people to talk.
How? You're
betraying black people because first of all, you're trying to lie and say African American is trademarked. Nonsense. Second of all, you're trying to separate.
What are you talking? Okay.
What's the question?
You're not gonna lie. Okay, that's what you're not gonna do. Okay, what you're not going to do is lie. Okay, you're not going to lie, sir. It's sitting right here in your face. It's sitting right here in your face. Now you're not going to lie. You're not going to sit here and lie when there's evidence staring you right in the face.
That's not evidence.
It is evidence, sir.
I don't know what that even is. What is this?
That's a trademark, sir. That's the word African American. That's trademark.
Where does it say it's trademark?
What you mean? Where does it say? You go to trademark, the U.S. trademark website. Look this up. It's there. The trademark number and everything.
That's a word mark.
That's a trademark, sir.
Does it say trademark anywhere on this? Oh,
it's doesn't. This man's it's the trademark website.
He's a clown, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a clown because I'm showing proof.
Where does it say
this trademark? Is on the trade. It's a trademark. Are these people this slow?
Where does it say trademark?
Are you
okay? So family, he doesn't know that within trademark there are categories, and wordmark is a type of trademark. We'll get into it. Trust me.
You really this slow?
Are you slow? Show me trademark.
You tethers are the dumb. I can't. Y'all are so slow. It's on the trademark website, sir.
Then show me the word.
Go to the trademark website. Word marks are part of trademarks, sir.
So it's not
I understand that y'all live like. I understand you live 50 years behind civilization, probably. I know you don't really understand how toilets and trademarks work. I can't force you to understand, sir. You understand? You just
show me the word trademark.
It's a word mark on the trademark site. That's what it is.
Show me the word
trademark.
Show me the word trademark. Anyway,
you're gonna have to go to the website.
You're an idiot, bro. People stop believing this.
I'm an idiot, and you don't understand trademarks.
It's trademark.
You don't understand trademarks,
scumbag.
Yeah. You calling names and projecting, sir. Sir, you're the musty little fleer. You're the musty fleer. You're the musty fleer who don't understand how trademarks work, sir.
You don't
And
understand.
you're in denial because your lies are falling flat. Y'all tethers tried to lie and say that African American wasn't trademarked and is right here in your face. So you're trying to pretend to be mad. You're trying to pretend to be mad. Okay, you're not going to sit here and lie. Get
You
out
can't
of here.
show me the word.
All right. Get out of here. You're not going to sit here and just lie. No. You're not going to sit here and lie. Yeah. Word marks are trademarks. Word mark is a type of trademark. This is why we don't want these goofball tethers in our mix. Yeah, he tried to spell. It's a word mark. Google it. Google. It's a word mark. Show me the word trademark. Go to the website. It's on the trademark website. These tethers are loud and wrong. They love being loud and wrong. That's why we delineate, ladies and gentlemen. What we gonna build with that?
Absolutely nothing. Okay, so let's get to that. Let's get to trademarks and all that type of stuff. And we talked about it yesterday, unfortunately, and we talk about it a lot because it keeps coming up. It keeps coming up, and we got to keep educating on what a trademark is. Why did he trademark it? And why is it wise to trademark a word that you believe is going to have is going to be an umbrella for a whole ethnic group? Okay, so one reason is brand ownership and origin control, which Tariq already explained earlier. Trademarking secures commercial ownership of the term in specific categories: media, apparel, education, etc. This is why ABC News, they understood what Foundation Black American, what it means and how to use it. Because in media, you got to use it the right way. All right. It establishes you or the ethnic group as the originator, primary brand authority tied to the term's public use. Then you have monetization and licensing. Like nobody wants Foundation Black Americans to make money off Foundation Black Americans. They want everybody to exploit us, but we can't make a dollar off each other. But Jews can make dollar off Jews, Arabs off Arabs, white supremacists off white supremacists, and tethers off tethers. But when it comes to making some money off Black economics, we're not supposed to be included. That's a lie. So if the term, which it is, growing popularity, you can license it. You can sell branded merchandise, hats, shirts, control media product usage. Okay, they can't misrepresent what FBA is. That's defamation, and they'll be held accountable. That's something called holding people accountable to how we want the acronym to be used. Now, this turns cultural language into a protected commercial asset. See, it's deeper than just calling yourself something. There's control in this word, in the narrative. And speaking of narrative, trademark holders can prevent uses we believe are misleading, defamatory, or exploitative in commerce. So ain't no butt plug. You're gonna represent FBA. So that allows more influence over how the term is represented publicly in branded spaces. Then you got something where you should register it early, not like the other tether said, well, why not let it grow? Why not let Foundation Black American grow into a lineage first? And then what are you talking about, stupid? Now, this is a woman who's most likely struggling and have no idea how trademark works. You register the trademark early, like Tariq Nasheed did, before mass adoption. It locks in the rights while the term is still distinctive. Once a word becomes generic, tether lady, trademark protection becomes much harder or impossible. I'm going to give examples. Stupid. ownership can be held in publishing, broadcasting, events, nonprofits, advocacy campaigns. It creates a formal infrastructure around the identity label. All right. Trademarks do not own the word socially or culturally. So we all can use it. Anybody can use it. It only covers commercial use in specific industries. If a term becomes a widely used ethnic descriptor, it can risk becoming genericized, weakening trademark protection, which is inevitable. A lot of us are coming to terms, the FBA is our ethnic label name, ethnic group name, and the trademark dissolves, naturally. Tariq already knows that. People who know trademarks already know that. Anybody trademark a word, if it becomes public usage, it gains that much popularity, it dissolves. Nobody can control it after that. Nobody can own the word or control the word after that. Okay, so trademark an emerging identity term can be smart as a brand, economic, and narrative control strategy. All right, but it grants commercial rights, not cultural ownership. It doesn't own the culture. It doesn't own the lineage, fools. So this is what they don't want him to do. So family, what he did by trademarking FBA is actually genius. So they're flipping it. We should be giving him his props, popping his collar, dusting off his shirt for him. This is a genius move. It would have been ingenious to not trademark it and then wait till it blows up like the Tether try to advise, and then try to go trademark it, and you're limited on what you can do with it. And you got Bill Gates got the ownership now. No, we got Epstein with the ownership of it, or some Tether in Nigeria. Okay. So trademarking an acronym that evolves into an ethnic or social label is a high-level strategic maneuver. All right. In the world of intellectual property, this is often called defensive trademarking. I talked about this yesterday. And it acts as a legal fortress that prevents opponents from weaponizing the law against an ethnic group. Okay. So the most immediate benefit is preventing critics or bad faith actors from registering the mark themselves. Now, why wouldn't, if somebody just do a simple Google search and see that FBA, Foundation Black American, is not trademarked, they'll laugh their soul out their body. And they would go to that trademark office or website and trademark it so fast, and then call in Tariq Nasheed show and be like, hey, is Foundation Black American FBA, is that trademark? Oh, no, I didn't want to trademark. I'm going to wait till the lineage grow, like the Tether sister said. Man, that dude going to laugh like hell. Like, all right, well, look, I trademarked it. Okay, just look it up. And matter of fact, this is your cease and desist verbal notice. All right, so stop, or it'd be legal, complications. You know how embarrassing that would have been live? Come on, man. So there's something called the squatter risk. Okay, so if a word like FBA grows and gains traction without a trademark, a critic, a tether, a white tea supremacist could legally register the acronym for educational services in quotes or clothing in quotes, right? They could then issue a cease and desist orders to the original creators, effectively evicting anybody from its own name in the commercial and digital space. So by securing the trademark first, Tether woman, the originator, right, ensures that even if heavy critics hate the label, tether onto it, disrespect it, defame it, they cannot own it or stop anybody from selling books, shirts, or hosting events under that banner. Now, the United States Patent and Trademark Office, USPTO, has a specific rule. You cannot trademark something that is merely an informational, social, or political message. E.g., the USPTO has repeatedly denied Black Lives Matter for this reason. You see, they waited till Black Lives Matter popped and became a global chant, basically, but definitely national chant. And then they try to go back and trademark it. Sorry, can't do it. All right. You're not going to be able to do. So by trademarking an acronym early before it is widely recognized as a common social message, all right, the founder can argue it is a suggestive mark or a unique source identifier for their specific products, like a podcast or clothing line, right? Or flag, whatever. Once the trademark is secure for goods, services, it becomes much harder for the government to cancel it later just because it has become a popular ethnic identifier, right? A trademark doesn't just protect the name, it protects the brand's integrity, right? So you got something called licensing and quality control. If a group owns the trademark, they can stop heavy critics from making parody merchandise or low quality products that use the acronym to mock the ethnic group. Having a federal registration gives one standing in court. If a major corporation tries to diversify launder using the label to sell products without supporting the group, the trademark owners can sue for damages. That's what they are mad at. Okay. They're mad at power, real black power. Okay. So that's that. All right. Now, the person mentioned a watermark. Oh, I'm sorry, a word mark. And they thought that was something different. So a trademark is a broad legal term for any brand identifier. It is the umbrella that covers names, logos, slogans, sounds, and even smells that tell a customer where a product or service comes from, right? A watermark is a standard character mark. This is a specific type of trademark. Hello? This is a word mark is a specific type of trademark. It's a trademark, fool. It protects only the literal, it protects only the literal text, the letters, numbers, and words, regardless of how they are styled. Okay. So yes, Foundation Black American is a registered word mark. All right. It means that the owner has the broadest possible protection. Right. Okay. So that's the actions of a genius. Got it? So then check this out. If you only have a logo trademark, like a design mark, a critic could potentially use the same name in a different font and argue that they are not infringing. With the word mark, the owner can stop anyone from using that specific sequence of words as a brand identifier, even if the critic's logos look completely different from the owner's. Genius. Okay, so in the context of lineage labels, filing for a word mark is the most strategic move because it claims the language itself for commercial use. Okay, so by registering Foundation Black America as a word mark, the owner ensures that if the phrase become a massive cultural label, they are the only ones legally allowed to sell products like books, media, or apparel using those exact words as a brand name. This prevents heavy critics from hijacking tethers and trolls and white supremacists from hijacking the label to sell their own competing or mocking products. So a word mark protects the commercial use of the words. It doesn't mean a person can't say the words in a conversation, but it prevents others from using those words to name their business or sell their goods. Okay. That's the most important thing. So NAACP, National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, founded in 1909. Okay. It was an organizational name, not an ethnonym. Okay. So it was for colored people, right? Because colored people was already widely used. It came after the fact. Don't do that. It came after the fact. So the NAACP legally controls its name and acronym. Okay, they protect it in areas like fundraising, advocacy campaigns, merchandise, and publications. Okay, it's tied to a specific organization, not a whole population. You cannot start a nonprofit called NAACP or a confusingly similar name. Okay. Okay. Then you had Black Lives Matter, right? That was founded in 2013 as a movement hashtag. The founders was Alicia Garza. That don't sound FBA-ish. Patrice Cullors and Opal Tometi. Wow. It's like a bunch of non-FBA. Okay. So its political slogan went to a social movement, then it went to a nonprofit network. Initially, it was not trademarked. Okay. So initially, the owners did not trademark Black Lives Matter. Okay. So now what happened with that? That caused merchandising exploitation. Right? Merchandising exploitation, unauthorized fundraising. So everybody and their mother was using it to scam and do whatever they want to do. And political misuse. People start to say everybody's a leader of it. They even said Tariq Nasheed was the leader of it. See, that's what happens when it's not protected. Okay. So it's associated organizations, the BLM Global Network Foundation, moved to secure trademark protections, brand licensing control, fundraising legitimacy. Because the phrase became a mass public slogan, it was harder to control. Many courts treat it as political speech rather than proprietary branding. All right. So if you don't trademark early, the term can be commercialized by outsiders. Brand dilution happens fast. Mass movements can outgrow legal ownership. You see? So, all right. So I just want to tackle that. Now, let me go into, matter of fact, let me check out the chat real fast. Everybody's good? Everybody good in the chat? Okay, so we all learned something from trademarking. Okay, and why it was genius and BLM messed it up. Let me make Erica a moderator, give you a lineage lynch. Erica, I see your FBA. So anybody new here, FBA, Adolf, Friedman, Solon, any of those terms that describe the lineage. The lineage are people who had ancestors that experienced U.S. chattel slavery. Just say your FBA in the chat. We'll give you a wrench. Everybody that can hear my voice, take a second to go ahead and like the video, click the notification bell. All right. Thank you very much. Because I see the likes ain't catching up. Let me see the likes. Let me see the likes. Yeah. We're not that far behind, but we could do better with the likes. Okay, so now I'm gonna pivot to the conversation I had with the Star Report. Right. I called in because the topic was on like Nigerians tethering in America. All right. So I want y'all to check that out, and then we're gonna get to Akademiks. Matter of fact, before I do that, let me go here. Because I got one of the strongest voices out there who is gatekeeping the word Black specifically for Foundation Black Americans. And so this tether right here pretty much say what we say, but she had a more vile approach. Check it out.
British or Black American because you don't know where you're from. You're just a person of color in the city that you're in. Obviously.
Now, by the way, this person's living in UK, telling us that we don't know who we are. We don't know where we're from. See, now that is that not Haiti? Is that not denying where we're from? From America. But here you go.
You still be treated the way you're treated, but just like I feel like it just when I hear someone refer to me as Black, it just sounds so harsh, especially coming from a certain demographic. I think if you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you shouldn't refer to yourself as a color because it further, pushes the racism narrative and further.
Here we go. All right, let's get it in.
Let me say that again. I am not Black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black. She's like, you're not Black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is Black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage, to try and curb racism in some way, people are going to be racist. Ignorance is ignorance. You can't, but just curb racism in a small way. Stop referring to yourself as black. If you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household. Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians. Like, if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like when we say black, it just sounds so harsh, and like, this is black. I'm brown. I'm Nigerian at the end of the day. Like, that's who I am. That's where I come from. Let me say that again. I am not black, okay?
Oh yeah, we heard that loud and clear. She's not black, and we agree. So they know, family. They know they're not black. All right. Check this out. So they know that, we know that, and we're just making it plain. We're just putting it on the table. Let's both stop acting like you're not black. Listen.
Obama will announce his candidacy this weekend at the old state capitol in Springfield, Illinois, where Abraham Lincoln made his stirring House Divided speech. How historic. At a building made famous by the man who freed the slaves, Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
Obama isn't a descendant of slaves. Family, white America knows they're not black. We know they're not black. Okay, they know they're not black. So look how he defines black. Look how we define black. We define black as a descendant of slaves in America. That's it. So black doesn't mean your skin color. It doesn't mean your African ancestry. It means your ethnogenesis, your unique, distinctive 400-year experience in America. If you have not experienced that, there's no way in hell you could be black. You're just from your country. Like she said, she's Nigerian. So she's Nigerian in Nigeria. She's Nigerian in the UK. She's Nigerian in Canada, Brazil, and she's Nigerian when she comes to America. You're not black when you come to America. Just like we're black Americans in Nigeria, we're black Americans in Ghana, we're black Americans in Australia, we're black Americans on Mars. Okay, heaven and hell, we're still black Americans. So keep in mind, he said Obama isn't a descendant of slaves. So he's delineating family. This video is 2007. Obama's running for presidency.
His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl.
You see how he made note that he cannot be DOS? Because his father immigrated from Kenya. So he's tied him to Kenya as a Kenyan man. That's what your dad is, Obama. That's what you are. Watch this. Let's go further.
Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and
Oh, now you know what it means to be black. You see, and the black experience is DOS in America. It's ADOS. Is African, I'm sorry, it's an American descendant of slavery. It got nothing to do with Africa. No African slavery. American slavery. FBA, Foundation of Black Americans. That's what that is, the black experience. If you're not Solon, Freedman in any way, shape, form, FBA ADOS, is no way in hell you can be FBA, because you will have to. That is the black experience. That's the black experience. The black experience is 400 plus years in this country. Catching hell from white supremacy. If you're a recent immigrant who lineage can't go back to the 1600s, maybe a little earlier, maybe you know what I mean, it's a wrap. It has to be a continuity of history in America. So that's why those Liberians are just Liberian. They're not foundational. They're left, and their ethnogenesis started over there in Liberia. That's why we say Drake is Canadian. It's a continued experience. You have to be politically black. You got to be, fight black, represent black all day long. When I say black American, all day long. Okay, so he made notes that Barack Obama is not ADOS. So he said ADOS back in 2007. All right, because he didn't live the black experience. So it's common sense that ADOS, FBA equals the black experience, and the black experience is just a layman term for ethnogenesis. The Black experience is an ethnogenesis in America. All right. So, of course, you're not Black, Nigerian lady. You have not lived the quote unquote Black experience, which is descendants of slavery in America, which is being foundational in America. Next. So now this is beautiful sister Deborah Dickerson, who's going to double down. And these people who are not foundational are not Black. 2007 still.
Is Barack Obama Black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, Black means the son of West African, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor.
The descendants of West African slaves is back to ADOS, DAS. Since 2007, family. We've been saying descendants of slavery in America way before the acronym became official. This was the language that we used to delineate us from a recent immigrant. We would say DAS, a descendant of slavery in America. American descendant of slavery. You dig? So no, she said, no, he's not Black. So we got a couple of things established here. In 2007, it was known Obama's not DOS. He's not went through the Black experience, and he's not Black. So we got to gatekeep Black. We're letting these folks call themselves Black, and it's causing the most confusion when we talk to them. So check this out. So at one point, family, to show how, matter of fact, I'm gonna do this one first. Let's go into the call now. So, okay, so I set the stage up where you could hear when I called in the Star show. Okay, hold on one second. Let me get this right. And if anybody's confused as to why Akademiks is his body is a jar of relish, don't worry. You're going to laugh once you realize why that thumbnail is there. But check out the call.
4-3.
Hey, how you doing, Star? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon or good evening, wherever you are.
Yeah, hey, I go by FBA News and Updates. And I wanted to piggyback from the last caller. He said some things, but he didn't really clarify. So I'm going to clarify and then make a point.
Come on.
So when he says brain drain is something Nigeria is experiencing, China and India. America is a brain gain country. So what he was saying was true. America only wants your best from other countries. Okay. That's called hyper-selectivity, hyper-selection. Right. So when Nigerians come over here, the Vivics of the world or Chinese nationals, that's their best. The only time we take a country's worst is through asylee, refugee, or evacuee. You know, right. The hurricane thing that happened over there in Jamaica. So while they're trying to experience the American dream over here, they're causing a brain drain in their country. So now Nigeria is experiencing a nightmare. They got one doctor to about 100,000 Nigerians. That's what happened over there while they send their best doctors abroad. So that's the trade they're looking for. Now, the success they get over here in America is because they're cosplaying. Although they come as a Nigerian immigrant, America doesn't know that. So they cosplay as a Black American. So you see that, family? I'm making it known to Star Report and his audience. They ain't Black. They cosplay as Blacks. Able to funnel through politics, get voted in certain situations, and get tallied onto Black stats as a Black person. But really the whole time they're Nigerian. So, but if they came as a Nigerian American, a lot of their success in politics probably wouldn't go far at all. And that's why we're delineating. We're saying, ho. No, we're not going to let them put on the FBA jersey no more.
Right.
You got to make it through America with the Nigerian jersey.
Can I jump in? Can I jump in?
Yeah, go ahead. Sure, go ahead.
I respect everything you said, and what you just said is facts. You have no argument from me. None at all.
Exactly. You dig? You know what I mean? I'm representing the lineage.
But what I'm just asking, are they taking over the American dream? And never mind what Star says. Dr. Claude Anderson, who started talking with Rock Newman about delineating, 7 or 8 years ago, right?
Right.
Right. He also said in his book, Powernomics, Blacks in America will become the permanent underclass. So I'm not in no way, shape, or form trying to clown my FBA lineage. I'm not doing that, but I am trying to pay attention because I didn't pay attention before. Delineating to these Nigerians that are getting their weight up. I can admit that I didn't do the research on the capital of Nigeria. Holy shit, they got man-made lakes. They got beachfront property. I'm expecting to see, just niggas out in the goddamn swamps and all sorts of shit. And I said, whoa. So that's how this discussion has even come about. Take your time. I'm in no rush, please.
Yeah, so also in Nigeria, they have a city called Mokoko, M-O-K-O, where they live on like dead water. Okay. Like they urine, they fish in the water, they bathe, they urinate. Yeah. So so they have some stuff. So that's what you're expecting to see. Yeah, they kind of leveled up. But also BP established BP in Nigeria. So they get like some royalties from BP. Well, actually, I think they got rid of it, but they got a lot of money from BP around 1901. So yeah, they try and get their weight up, but as the caller said, they're too small in numbers. They come like 400,000 deep, and now we're delineating. We pretty much pulled the wolf clothing off the sheep. Okay. Everybody can see them for what they are now, which is going to slow out their progress down. But they're and that's why they so damn mad at us. I mean, let's just be real. They're mad that as we're delineating, to them that registers as, oh, so I can't pretend to be you anymore and get my collar popped and get these advances and resources at the same time, call you lazy while I'm taking over resources intended for you that you're not getting, but we're getting, and we're leveled up as a result of getting it, and you're not leveled up. You didn't get it, but somehow you're lazy. We're not lazy. You mean we can't go with that lie anymore? Yes, you can. That lie's done. They're only compared to immigrant groups. So when people compare them to 40-something million people, or even anybody else, white people, that's an unfair comparison. They're always compared to other immigrant groups, not the populace, because other immigrant groups, they share similarity. They also have their brain gain over here. Okay. But when in America, you have all of the populace of white, you got the meth, right? You got the meth addicts, you got the middle class, you got the rich, Black America, crack class, middle class to rich. That's unfair to compare us, a whole entire populace, to a highly selected, filtered, successful group.
Yeah, and again, I've never been to Africa. Have you been there yourself?
Don't plan on ever going.
Right? No. Do I?
For your same reasons. For your same reasons. All right. He said no. Nor do I. It is. This is called representing the lineage.
Right. However, you know where I definitely am not going now? Puerto Rico or Jamaica. There's no reason to now. There's just
why not?
Well, we've got more Puerto Ricans here in America than we do on the goddamn island, right or wrong. The population is declining. I say that respectfully. Jamaicans, last time I checked, what is it? Troll babies, what is it? 3% of people living in Jamaica, natives, can't even access their beaches.
Yeah.
They can't even access. So why would I want to go there and go to a goddamn a hotel, just to pretend I'm really experiencing Jamaica anyway. So yes, I'm just asking, are they taking over the American dream? Are you up to speed on?
So the answer is no.
Okay. Now, what about
Wait, family, before he says something else, I need you guys right now. We're being lazy. Take a second. Okay, I'm doing my job the best I can. I'm trying to signal boost our talking points throughout social media. I'm hitting different platforms. I'm debating on the fly. I'm doing everything I can to get our talking points out there where we could wake up sleeping Foundation Black Americans about our delineation movement and reparations movement claim. So the least you guys can do is like the video, take some time, like the video, help this message get out there. You did. Well, I'm not asking you to do what I do, but like the video, notification bell, subscribe if you haven't subscribed. The Cash App thing is there. You can also donate that way, and you also can super chat, but like the video if nothing else.
My basic understanding of some of these platforms, again, like Fiverr and these other platforms where the Nigerians are there and they're doing the work. They're doing the work, and it's hard to go with someone else from America. They're gonna charge you 5 or 6 times more than the Nigerian, and the work comes back. It's A+. What about that?
Yeah, that's difficult. That's difficult to compete with, and that's why sometimes we just gotta, invest in our own country and just say, hey, it's country over cheap labor.
And invest in what? Black businesses? Where are we going?
Yeah, man, the true American dream when things is done in American by Americans.
Well, hey, I appreciate you. Do you want to promote your platform?
Yes, sir.
So you address this
on
on
your
platform? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, all the time. Yeah, so FBA News and Updates, I be cooking people all day long, man.
Keep me posted, man, because again,
YouTube.
I've never done the research on Nigeria. I mean, I've heard things over the decades, man, but wow, they got
that gets really bad. It gets when you pull that curtain back, it's really ugly over there.
Okay, okay. Thank you for the call, man.
I appreciate it.
Salute.
All right, there you go, family. I think that's worth a like. You did, at the very least. All right, so let's go to. Are we ready for Tetherdemics now? All right. Oh, wait. Before we go there, let me just clarify what I was saying about what you guys know a lot about. Everybody with a wrench. I talk about hyperselectivity all the time. And family, I said you cannot compare a whole populace because we got the worst to the best. You can't compare a whole populace, an unfiltered whole populace, to a filtered, successful immigrant group. But white supremacists, they do it all the time. They were doing it with Asians at first, and then they started to do it with Nigerians. Check this out.
Back in the book segment tonight, a follow-up to my talking points memo on why some African Americans are failing in the marketplace. It's mostly about poor education, fractured families, and a culture that does not prepare folks to compete in the competitive marketplace. To make that point, I compared African Americans to Asian Americans. According to the Bureau.
So they're comparing us to, first of all, you can't even compare white America to Asian Americans. They are highly selected. They are a filtered, successful group. We're a brain gain country. We don't take on people's worst. We take on their best. So you can't have a filtered best group and then compare them to the entire populace, the good, the bad, and the ugly. This is a bad faith argument.
Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Look, I told you, look, they're outdoing white people too. This is the best of their country, the top 1%. They're going to do better than anybody that's unfiltered. Any populace that's unfiltered, they will cook. But compare them to our top 1%. Come on, man, we'll cockroach stomp them.
Asians, 4.5%, 11.4% for blacks, 5.3% for whites. Out of wedlock births, 17% for Asians, 29% for whites, a whopping 72% for blacks.
Yeah, but what about paternity fraud in Nigeria? You dig? Okay, so now that's the Asians, right? Now, by the way, they're hyper selected in their own country. Those Chinese folks are highly illiterate. Like all this, they're so smart, stereotype. That's because you're looking at the best of their best. Can you imagine if our best of our best represented us every time they go out and intermix with other ethnicities? They'd be like, damn, these Black Americans are so damn smart. If our best of our best went out there to socialize on our behalf with the world, and the world never met our middle class or poor class. They only met our best when they ran into us. Come on, family. They'll be worshiping us as gods. Y'all know that. Okay, so he tried it with the Asian hyper-selected class. Some years later, as he built up the Nigerians, look, they're going to do it with them now.
But the main point, the evidence against it, I think, is that Black African immigrants who are often darker than American blacks, who are...
See, he tried to make it about color. The Black African immigrants who are often darker than black. So we can't be racist because they're darker and they're able to succeed in America. Family, it's not about color. I keep trying to tell these others. It's about our unique lineage that's tied to the Civil War. We deleted these folks. Their ancestors took an L, and they could never be real that much proud of their ancestry because they took an L to an FBA. That's considered shameful in their societies. They'll never forgive us for that. Okay? So it's not about how dark you are, my guy.
are often darker than American black.
Darker than American blacks.
Thrive in America. If there's so much racism, how do Nigerians do so well? They out-earn the average white American.
Well, because
They out-earn the average white American family. They keep proving my point. When you get people top 1% and you filter them into anybody's economy, they're going to outdo their populace. Oh, they outdo? Yeah, they all filter, bro. Everybody who's filtered. They could come from Hong Kong. They could come from Australia or Cuba. If it's the top 1%, they're probably going to do better than the average American. All right. So right there, point is made. Yeah. If y'all don't know by now, I stay with the receipts. Okay. So now, let's go. I think we're ready for Akademiks now. Yep. We're ready for Akademiks. Listen to this guy. He decided to throw some shots at Tariq Nasheed and FBAs in general. And he always have done that. So before I even get to that, let me play myself calling him out. How long ago? Hold on. I call this guy. Oh, wait, no. Stop. I hate when that happens. I'm pressing pause. It doesn't pause. His laptop doesn't work. Okay. So, family, I called this guy out a year ago. And anybody who's used to my channel, right, you've been here long enough. It's FBA News and Updates. Everybody who's coming out against us, I've pretty much been attacking them, or not attacking, but defending us from them for just about a year. All the names right now is coming out. Most of them, I've been already on them. Okay, so here's Akademiks a year earlier.
Joe FBA. So let me give you the breakdown real quick, right? So, and yo, Tariq, you my guy. I fuck with you, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
so now this is him defending Fat Joe.
You know what's so funny about this FBA movement? You know when they try to box people, like, you know. So here's my thing on FBA. I'll give my whole thing. Yeah, bro, we're all black people. We should.
No, there's no French in Black American language. Okay, we're not all black. Dude, you are what you always said you were. Matter of fact, he has a Jamaican flag. Hold on, let me show you the flag. And he's calling himself black with a whole Jamaican flag. There he is. Look at the flag right there.
Celebrate and be inclusive of.
Look at the date, family. 1 year ago, I've been on this dude top. Pause.
Black immigrants, just like FBA. So FBAs are foundational Black Americans, which means you could trace your lineage back to slavery within the United States. Okay, which means your lineage got brought over here by colonizers, damn near, right? Now, obviously, I'm a first generation American. If you
our lineage was brought over by colonizers. All right, so that's him throwing shots, this filthy tether, and bro, we can cook your homeland, dude. Relax.
don't know, I came over here when I was like 10, right? I was born in Jamaica. Like, my whole lineage is in Jamaica. Now I'm a black guy. Like, me accomplishing my goals.
Now he's a black guy. No, you are still a Jamaican guy. You just said your lineage is in Jamaica. You're not a black guy, my guy. You're still a Jamaican guy, my guy. I'm a black guy, my guy.
I'm glad to wave the flag of saying I'm a black man doing this in America.
No, sir. Wave your flag. That flag right there on the screen. Wave the Jamaican flag. You're a Jamaican man doing whatever you think you're doing.
America. For whatever reason, and I don't know if it's because of like this whole like movement to try to get, what do you call it again? Reparations. There's a movement that has separated black people where it's like, all right, man, all you Negroes who are immigrants or first generation or whatever, y'all ain't really black.
Right. You're right. It's called delineation, my guy. Like you've been hanging on to something you were never qualified to hang on to. And we didn't say anything for whatever reason. We should have been cut it. You see? Now these guys feel like they're entitled now to be called black. And now we're saying, yo, listen, the cosplaying over. Stop. We know you're not black. You're not black. White America know you're not black. Everybody know you're not black. Let's just stop it and let's just go our own separate ways. We still could be cool, but we're going to be cool as I'm a black man, you're a Jamaican man.
Or y'all ain't really like part of this real movement. And I'm like,
no, it's not a movement. You're not really part of our lineage. You just said your lineage goes back to Jamaica. Mine's don't. So I'm not part of your lineage. Now, would you call your lineage a movement? Right? We're not part of it.
What movement? They're like foundation.
Exactly. No movement. We never said foundational Black American was the movement. We call that the lineage, my guy. So this is what a tether does: misrepresent our talking points, undermine, sabotage, defame.
Black Americans. So they have essentially boxed out everybody, like people like me, and I don't really give a fuck, honestly.
Well, you shouldn't. Your lineage boxed me out. What's the issue?
I think.
Matter of fact, that flag right there, you got paste onto your wall, thumbtack to your wall. That flag represents it boxed me out.
It does hurt Black people as a whole when you have, okay, we have Black.
See, he's confused, family, on this word black. He's like, wait, I thought we were all black. Bro, you were never black. You were always Jamaican, using our name to clout chase and get, some stars or some respect.
Black people as a whole, when you have, okay, we have Black people who are fighting not only oppression, but also trying to, continue to strive and do things to not only promote equality, but to break down barriers. But then you have some people within the Black community saying, nah, well, some of y'all, we don't give a fuck about because y'all not foundationally Black American. And for that.
Wait, not just that. You're not Black in any sense, my guy. You're Jamaican in every sense.
That I look at and I'm like, okay. Now, I mean, I really just don't know what to say. It's like, wait, so some of y'all Black people don't want to be cool with our type of Black people because,
Okay, it has nothing to do with coolness, my guy. Okay, again, like these guys take it personal when we're actually talking to our government in white tea America. We're not even talking to y'all. Okay, so no, there's not two different types of Black people. There's one type of Black people and there's one type of Jamaican. And we can be cool with y'all as long as y'all cool with us and don't undermine us. But you can't be cool with us. You undermine a lot.
I come from Jamaica, which also has a ancestry that's also filled with slavery. It was a colonial.
Right. And therefore, you're Jamaican.
It was a country that has a colonial past. Like, the people that's on our currency in Jamaica, some of them were slaves that fought against and rebelled against slavery.
Yeah, but the most embarrassing currency you got is the one with the Marcus Garvey on it. I mean, that is goddamn.
But whatever, I get it.
You guys got a legitimate, authentic, validated scammer on your currency.
That's not America. These FBA dudes are saying, nah, fuck y'all. Y'all are tethers or y'all are whatever.
Okay, so you see he's lying. He's misrepresenting tethers. What a tether is. A tether is not all of the islands, is not all of Africa or all of anywhere. South America, Central America, anywhere. A tether is an action word. It's a verb. But it can turn into a noun if you continue those actions consistently for a period of time. But we never said every one of anybody is a tether. But you guys use names about us and you don't make a distinction. We're all Akatas. We're all Jariers. We're all Yankees. We're all ninjas, right? We're all these different words that they had, these different ethnic groups have for us. They don't make a distinction. They say we all fit the description.
We only care about like the foundationally Black Americans. So
we never made that argument a day in our life. This is tethering at its best.
For me, I used to think that was like their way of saying if reparations get given out, we shouldn't get none. I don't give a fuck about no reparations, and I don't know.
We know that you guys disconnect from your homeland. You don't care about CARICOM. We got it. We know.
Any Jamaicans, and I know a lot of Jamaicans who came over here. We're not here saying give us reparations. So if y'all just wanted to have the reparations,
Yeah, but you're in your homeland saying give us reparations, and we're not saying give us nothing, right? But you're in your home. You're in your homeland. If that's what we're saying, you're saying this identical words.
Spot cool, but whatever. Like, I'm still black, and whether people like Tariq would want to box people like me.
No, you're not still black, my guy. You never was black. You never were black. You were always Jamaican, like you keep saying you are, my guy. It doesn't evolve to something else. An ethnic group doesn't evolve into another ethnic group. Give a damn how cool, how much you cosplay, how much you borrow, you dig, how much you express. You're still a Jamaican.
Out the paint. I support him and I love him, and I love people, everybody that's black. There's obviously some traditional traditions that are different. There's some cultural slight differences, but at the end of the day, we also got to think about the macro perspective. When we walk outside, they look at me as black, they look at Tariq as black, right?
No, they don't. Okay, that white guy earlier knew Obama was not ADOS. He knew he didn't live the black experience, and with you having that flag right there, that is a reminder that you're not black. Okay, throw that flag in the garbage, and then you might have a better argument. But you're posting that flag to remind America you're not black, you're Jamaican.
So I kind of look at it as a little bit divisive, but I'm not going to knock him because maybe he has a goal, right? Now,
he has a goal. He got this weird FBI agenda. It's divisive. You hear this guy? Typical tether talk.
What that has turned into is just like, I don't know. It's like really like, it's like classic. It's like classic. I want to call it racism, but it's what happens to make sure that the lower class don't get to fuck with the people in power. The way how you don't get the people who aren't in power to fuck with the people in power, you get them to fight with each other and focus on issues that have to do with each other rather than focus.
The family. So he didn't come out of nowhere recently and say something about Tariq Nasheed. He been doing this for a while. Look, this is a year ago. I keep the receipts over here at FBA News and Updates. Hit that subscribe button and click that notification bell.
Focus on the class that supposedly has put them there, right? You know, it's like the people who are leading, or who you think are Illuminati, or whoever the people in power in the United States. When it comes to people saying, "Well, this is unfair. You guys are getting A, B, C, and D," and this is why, you know, I hope I'm not being scatterbrained. I want to be very concise in what I'm saying. But even like this whole thing about the United Health CEO getting killed.
All right. So anyway, I had to bring you back a year ago to catch you up. All right. So now, look at his latest stunt. Okay. So he always had these feelings. So what they'll do is they'll pick moments where they slick this and then wait for a new event to act like this is a brand new sentiment, a brand new expression. But, you know, not paying attention to people like me are out there connecting dots, keeping receipts.
In relation to this story, I don't know what Akademiks is doing. Academic, I know you're listening. What'd you mention me for? There's a story, you know, all of these Epstein files are coming out. And I'm going to play this clip of Akademiks. Akademiks, I don't know what you're talking about. Akademiks was talking about the Epstein files, and they were talking about Jay-Z. You know.
All right, so family, everybody, we're 40 likes away. Everybody take a second and respect the scholarship. This was not easy. It was easy to me because I do this, but it didn't take 5 minutes. It took a lot of hours to make this all connect properly. So do me a favor and respect my time and the way I polished this so beautiful for you guys today by just liking the video. That's all.
No, because his name keeps popping up, and they were talking about these little deals that was going on with Jay-Z. And they're like, how come Tariq ain't talking about this? Why my name coming up? Okay. Okay, Akademiks. Okay, you just randomly bringing my name up. Okay. That's weird, Akademiks. But let me play this clip of Akademiks. I don't know why Akademiks mentioned me. Hold on. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Let me play this clip, which is very interesting. I don't know why. So he's talking about Jay-Z's name being brought up in the Epstein files. And they're talking about this little janky deal that happened with the Barclays Center. But hold on, I got it sped up so I don't get no copyright hit or whatever. All right, fair use, hold on.
This site, we're gonna relocate you, we're gonna put programs, everything, we're gonna community build. I'm from Marcy and I'm Jay-Z, I put my stamp on it.
Oh, hold on.
It's the same thing that happened with motherfucking Tidal. It's the same thing that happened with, the NFL halftime show. It's the same thing. Jay basically just finessed a couple niggas, got them out of there. As soon as he got them out of there, he's toasting.
Shut up! Okay, so he's talking about the halftime show with Jay-Z, how Jay-Z made a deal basically to pacify people by coming in for the NFL halftime show. He's tying all of that in.
Ace of Spades with the white owner saying we did it. But the conversation that we never knew is a conversation that came out via the Epstein files. So this is Jeff Staley from the Barclays Group. That is the CEO, and he's saying to Epstein, he says, you know why we're not Sao Paulo? Remember, Sao Paulo, I want you to remember, yet again, Sao Paulo in 2014, it was mayhem. I want to give you a visual representation of what was going on. Sao Paulo protests.
Okay, fair use.
2014. It was mayhem. This is how the streets looked. I want to show you this because what's being understood and spoken about is this. So you have a CEO telling Jeffrey Epstein, you know why this isn't going on in Brooklyn? Look, this is what's going on. This is how and you guys should look this up. I'm not making this up. Let me make sure you guys can see. You can Google for yourself. I can't create fake news. It's real. Okay? Again, I'm wondering why no one's having these conversations. This is how it looks in Sao Paulo in 2014.
So the family, they always pretend that because we're calling them out for their slick talk and disrespect, that all of a sudden we're no longer addressing systemic racism or white supremacy.
Your favorite media figure got all down to talk about Ari. They want to talk about everything. Nobody wants to talk about situations like this. This is not being hidden. It's out there. A simple Google search will figure it out. Here's the conversation that I want to know why no one wants to talk about. The email from the CEO of the Barclays.
Okay, so now he's going to read the email. Okay, follow it.
CEO, to Jeffrey Epstein says, you know why we're not Sao Paulo? Watch the TV ads on the Super Bowl. It's all about hip blacks in cars with white women. The group that should be in the streets. The group that should be in the streets. The group that should be in the streets. Let me say it one more time. The group that should be even though white billionaires are saying, thank God, the black people who should be saying, we won't take this anymore. The group that should be in the streets like Sao Paulo. Let's see what the email says. They've been bought.
Okay, just rock with him. I know he's taking him a minute to get to the point.
Off by Jay-Z. What are we talking about? If we don't see the conversation, they love to say, well, we can't talk about the other shit where they say Jay and Weinstein because that was a random tip. That was a random tip. I can't really. This is an email from a verifiable CEO to Jeffrey Epstein that they don't know culture. Only thing they know is money. And they're saying the black people who should be in the streets protesting whatever BS we got going on, Jay-Z bought them off. We shouldn't talk about that. Where are all the people who, they love calling me a peddler? It's black people shit. It's like where's the pro-black people who claim white supremacy, who claim this? They've been very silent on this. And this is the point of even the people, where is Tariq Nasheed? Tariq Nasheed always be talking about, the white supremacists put like a black guy there to make it all good. Well, if in his terms, this is exactly what this would be. The group that should be in the streets, they were bought off.
Okay. That's real random. Where's Tariq Nasheed? People, is that a cloud chaser? I mean, when people start, where you at? Because you're silent on, when somebody say you're silent on something, you're just reaching. What kind of reach is that? Where's Tariq Nasheed? Why am I even being thought of? What kind of reach is that, academic? Academic, what kind of reach is that? Bruh. Where's Tariq Nasheed on this? Okay, why bring me up? Why the hell did you bring me up? And academic, here's the irony. I've already spoken on that type of shit. You're late to the party. That's the irony. It's funny you bring me up. I've already spoken on that. Listen, I like Jay-Z, but I will, if there's a deal that looks a little funny, I'll call it out. When Jay-Z did that thing with the NFL, I called that out already 6 years ago. Go to this video here. I did a video, Jiggle What? Come on now. Y'all knew booty. Come on, what year was this? 6 years ago. All right, this is Jiggle What? That's him with the NFL. Yeah, I called that out then. You late to the party. Yeah, brother, I know y'all about 5-10 years behind. Yeah, I've already called that out when it was happening in real time. I didn't wait till the Epstein files come out. We called that out already. That makes me a cultural tastemaker. I'm already ahead of the game. I'm 10 years ahead of you. Let's go back even farther than that. The deal with the Barclays Center. We called that out in Hidden Colors 4. You late. You gonna bring me up? Dude, I'm Tariq. I've already covered that a decade ago. You're late, sir. Bruh. This is Hidden Colors 4. This we made a decade ago. But we covered that deal that Jay-Z made, and we talked about exactly what's in that email. Look, let me play a clip. Hold on. This is a clip. This is Dr. Boyce talking in my movie, Hidden Colors 4. Hold on. We already hit on that.
Russian billionaire used Jay-Z to convince the city of Brooklyn to dumb down the negotiating strategy for jobs in the community. You had Cornel West, who was out there with a lot of people picketing and saying, you won't build an arena in this area unless you give jobs to people in this community. And so what they did was they went and they hired Jay-Z, put him on a billboard, made it, and people believed he was a team owner when really he only owned one 1/1500th of the team. And that caused a lot of people to back away from supporting Cornel West because they felt that they were helping their community by helping this symbolic token black person to achieve his dream of team ownership, which really wasn't even true ownership to begin with.
There you go. Boom. Come on, man. Find somebody to play with, man. We already knocked that out, covered that a decade ago. That's old news we already covered. We didn't wait till the files came out. Come on, Akademiks. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. It was during that time. Was Akademiks doing the War in Chirac? Was he doing War in Chirac videos? You better call me, Akademiks, because now we got to chop it up. Akademiks, you better go. You want to call out white supremacy? You better go back to your homeland of Jamaica and let them people let you on the beaches over there. Y'all can't even go on the beaches in your homeland. That's what you better be hollering at. How come you ain't in the streets over there? And they ain't letting you on the beaches in your homeland. Come on. Come on. Y'all late as hell. Come on. Y'all out of touch. That's why niggas be walking around wearing G-Unit tank tops still. Just decades behind on shit. Good Lord. Anyway. All right. I'm going to wrap this thing up because I'm going to do a...
So family, he's always slick dissing. He's always waiting for his moment to throw a shot at either Tariq Nasheed or the lineage in general. Speaking of lineage, here's my other channel, right? Where I cover some fun stuff over here. It's not so serious. We have fun. We be chilling. This is the time where you want to get a drink. You dig? We won't be so serious over here, but we play a lot of police body cam videos, or let's say people getting pulled over, getting caught with hella stuff in their trunk. Come over here. We got police DUIs where police officers get caught in a DUI in police uniform, full uniform, hilarious. You be clowning. We got ICE agents beating on Karens. You did, we be tripping over there. No. But anyway, here's the link to that brand new channel. We're gonna have more fun over there, just chilling, relaxing. Gonna subscribe over there, you know what I mean? Hit the notification bell, you dig? But let's get back. Okay, so now you guys are wondering, if you're wondering, why do I have this guy with a relish body? Okay, well, get ready to laugh. All right. First of all, let me show you how I was always on this guy. All right. By the way, this is my video right here. This is my video. I already been cooking this guy. This is recently. So this is when he was so mad at a young YN. I said young. That's like overemphasizing, but he's so mad at a YN, punching him in his face while he's in the car lacking. He tried. Don't do that. He tried to blame the baby. No, little baby. He tried to blame little baby because some random guy who follows little baby on Twitter just happened to knock sense out of his brain. He decided to don't throw that. Nope. Okay, put it down. Put it down. He decided to blame little baby simply because he follows little baby. Like he just couldn't hold the L. So I'm gonna take it out on somebody who I could defame. I can't get to that YN. Well, it wasn't a matter. He would have got beat up regardless. So, but what he did was he ended up trying to save face, and he just totaled himself. He just killed all of his so-called journalistic, integrity by admitting he gets paid off.
Shout out to the boy Nick though. Nick a cool dude. There's one time I was like, I would never be in the same room with him. Now he a cool dude though.
Okay, so he's saying Nick Fuentes is a cool dude. Okay, listen, he's gonna say that this is Sneeko, whatever his name is. He got snuck too. That's why his name is Sneekio.
I told him when he go off on some little racist tangent. I don't like that, but like I like his logical. Like he'll make.
So when he goes off to his logic, when he goes off to his racial rants against FBAs, he likes the logical portions of it. Listen to this fool.
Logical, like he'll make logical arguments, and I'm a logical.
So Nick Fuentes makes logical racial arguments against foundational Black Americans. Okay.
I get disrespectful. I'm gonna start really getting on business. Yo, little baby, you and your team paid me $30,000 to keep quiet about your motherfucking album.
Okay, now that's one thing you never do as a journalist. You never expose that you're compromised, that people can pay you to report on things negatively or positively. You never do that. He just, they call him the drunkard podcaster, right? So he let the bag out.
To keep quiet about your motherfucking album. Y'all paid me. Did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought? Any of you lie about anything I'm saying, and if I'm lying about it, I promise you, I will show my whole bank account for every dollar y'all ever gave me in life. I will give it back to you because I do not respect hoes. I will give it back. P, baby, the entire, and I'm telling you, even Universal Music Group, Capitol Records, Motown, I will give every dollar back. And I'm telling you, I got the receipts. Did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought?
So he got mixed messages, right? As a journalist, he's telling you that he cannot be paid and bought, but then saying he was definitely paid and bought, and he got receipts.
Getting so political.
So now this is Travis Scott calling him out on it. Like, yo, aren't you? Nah, don't give me your line. Which YN this is? Which YN is? Which YN rapper this is? I have no idea.
That we know that gave you 5 bands to post that bum ass video. Yo,
nah, that's not Travis Scott. That's Rihanna's husband. What's his name?
5 bands to post that bum ass video. Yo, I had bum ass video. Post that gave you 5 bands to post.
So he's saying, we got word that a dude paid you $5,000 to post his video that was defaming this rapper right here. What's his rapper name? Yeah, ASAP Rocky. Yeah, these YNs, they all look alike to me. They all rap alike, sound alike. Anyway, ASAP Rocky was like, yo, we got word that this bum rapper paid you $5,000, bro.
Gave you 5 bands to post that bum ass video. Yo, I had to call you one time. Like, you don't be posting that you feel like, yo, this is fire. Don't lie, gangster.
He's never ever paid me. We don't do pay for play. Like, you can't buy my pain. I've always said, the moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. The moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. You literally see I get this.
So he just told his followers and subscribers, the moment somebody can buy his voice, he doesn't matter. His voice shouldn't matter anymore because he's compromised. He said that while admitting his voice is bought and he's compromised, and people still support this guy. That's why people feel like he's a straight informant.
Matter. You literally see I get disrespectful. I'm gonna start really getting on business. Yo, little baby, you and your team paid me $30,000 to keep quiet about your motherfucking album. Y'all paid me. Any of you lie about anything I'm saying, and if I'm lying about it, I promise you,
I will show my whole bank account for every dollar y'all ever gave me in life. I will give it back to you because I do not respect whole. I will give it back. P, baby, the entire, and I'm telling you, even Universal Music Group, Capitol Records, Motown, I will give every dollar back. And I'm telling you, I got the receipts.
We don't do pay for play. Like, you can't buy my pain. I've always said the moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. The moment you could buy my pain, I don't matter. You literally did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought?
All right, so that's to let you know the dude has no credibility, no self-worth. He just a paid for hire agent, and Vlad apparently is the same. He put out an expose text, let him know, hey, Jay-Z been paying him to be favorable on certain people, Megan Thee Stallion and all this type of stuff. And then I guess he got tapped on the shoulder. He started to walk that claim back. So these guys are clowns. All right, so now let me go into why I got this guy in this relish body. Why is he in this relish body? All right, let's address that. Okay, let's see the origins of the relish body while my browsers keep refreshing without me consenting to that. Okay, whatever. All right. Here you go, family.
Feeling great. Yo, Akademiks, check this out.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a split screen. Hold on. It's gonna be funny if I do a split screen. Don't drop that, man. Okay. And it's all gonna make sense with the relish body. Okay. Hold on. Let me get it right. Okay, here we are.
Akademiks. Akademiks, I know you're not talking. 100%. I know you're not talking. You got the audacity to be speaking on niggas and what niggas is wearing? You talking about what niggas is wearing? You talking about the proximity between what niggas is wearing and their age? Let me explain something to you. You're a journalist and this is your opinion, so let me give you my opinion on you. I feel like you built like a dyke. I feel like you built like no, listen, 100%. Listen, I feel, let me just say how I feel. I feel like you built like a wet bag of laundry. I feel like you built, no, listen, I feel like you built like a jar of relish. You understand? You see, here's the thing, like no, this ain't no gangster talk. We ain't gonna do no gangster shit. But listen, what I'm saying, since you want to speak about, young niggas and old niggas, and when you do that, you indirectly causing division between young and old niggas. Ain't no difference between young and old niggas. It's only time. It's either you a lame or you not. It's either you with it or you not. It's either you understand or you don't. Period. Point blank. You understand? And when you speak about fashion and when you speak about what niggas is wearing today, let me just give you some game though. Tim's, Air Force Ones, Pelés, Averexes, and all the things that you see people wear today, those things was made hot in this generation here. Those are the things that was made hot in the 80s and the 90s, and we made popular. So like, leave niggas out of that. Like you giving it your opinion, and my opinion to you is I think you built like a fucking a woman with 4 kids. Like, what are we really talking about? No. Let me talk though, because this is the problem. Niggas been talking every day. We wake up, niggas is saying shit about us, and we ain't. Yeah. We take the high road every time, but we got to put things in perspective, right? You got a nigga that probably spent most of his early life afraid to really be and couldn't be in the in crowd, was insecure, couldn't take his pants off in front of women. You understand what I'm saying? So now 100%. Yeah. 100%.
Hey, so so people be cooking this dude, man, but like their videos, get shadow banned. You feel me?
100%. Yeah, ashamed, right? Because listen, I know. Listen, you know, part of being a senior citizen is that you still outside. And I know the hoes. Everybody know, man, don't know the hoes. So I know the hoes that these niggas be DMing and all, and I know what they say about these boys. They call that boy you know what they call that boy? They call that boy chicken. Chicken for chicken nugget. Stop playing with me, nigga. Come on, micro nigga. I'm a big dick dictator. Stop playing with me. Everything I say, nigga, what I say, go, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Holiday edition.
Stop playing. Yeah. You understand?
And with that being said,
yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, man.
All right. So now, Mano end up spinning the block on Akademiks. Akademiks kept going. All right. So he ended up spinning the block on him. So check this one out. He ain't learned his lesson. Oh my God. I'm trying to pause the video. All right. So he ended up spinning the block on Akademiks. And check this one out. Okay. So he spent the block.
DJ Agarelish. Hey, buddy.
DJ Agarelish.
You nasty little animal. How you feeling, brother? Check this out, man. You think you're so smart. You think you're the most intelligent person in the room, my boy. You're so cocky. You're sitting over there with your makeup on and sitting in your basement. Akademiks, the king of the internet. Boy, you ain't nothing but the king of your basement and all those weird little sex toys you got down there. So, here's the thing. First and foremost, I've never been in my entire life accused or locked up, arrested for any sexual. Miss me with the.
It made me part
whatever
past
you're
that.
Talking about,
right.
Nigga.
Dang.
I told you you had an opinion on us, and this was my opinion on you. You called them jokes. You said you was talking about the truth. Well, maybe you just mad that my truth is a little bit more
truthful,
better than yours, because I don't want to hear nothing about what we wearing, how old we are, rappers becoming podcasters, washed up this. I don't want to hear nothing about none of that. Unless you're going to give us a detailed explanation on why you thought it was cool to have a compliment.
All right, let me pass that, because I'm going to get flagged.
Extreme, right? Intimidation, and I don't want to hear no half-ass apology.
So he's talking about that controversial thing that Akademiks got into with that young boy online. Like, whatever happened, that's what he's speaking about.
Nigga, I want to understand what the mentality is behind you. Why did you think that was cool? And this is not the first time you said some weird shit about children. So not only do we got to watch you around the women, because you got this distaste and anger towards women, but we got to watch you. We got to watch out for our boys.
All right, hold on, let me go fast.
Explanation. Talk guys, to the mothers and the.
Right.
I'm sorry. This is crazy. We like this nigga should have been stepped on you. And that is the absolute truth. Because here's the thing. Somebody said to me, they said.
And by the way, he had a weirdo friend who got charged. His weirdo friend was on surveillance.
Mano.
What? I'm pausing. He had a weirdo friend, like a close friend, that was caught on surveillance in Walgreens, stalking and groping random women, kids and all. Okay, that's Akademiks' crew. I can Google that. So, and his crew ain't nothing but a bunch of yes men, unwitty, no charisma, no, they don't got it. They don't got no podcast themselves. They couldn't survive by themselves. They calling this dude's show, and they just yes all day long.
Knew this about him well, why did you do shots with him at the concert? And I said, you know what? That's a good question, but the truth of the matter is, I did not know. I don't pay you no mind. I'm not patched into you like that. I'm not into what's going on with niggas. I'm so concerned with my old life and being a washed up nigga that I'm not that patched in. That wasn't that important to me. I didn't even realize that was happening. But you know what happened? As soon as you start running your mouth, all the information started to come in. And I don't give a fuck what you think you posting, boy. What you think you saying, boy. You understand it? None of that shit means nothing. Because until you explain to the world, to the families, the victims, of what type of nasty sexual
Hold on, fast
the
forward
name of the
that.
game is live on. What it is and what it took for me to be here. I'm happy. I wake up every day. I do a lot of giving back. So smart, and everybody else is beneath you. We don't want to hear nothing else about nothing else until you explain to us in detail. I ain't got nothing else to say, bro. It ain't even. We don't even have to talk no more about this. Just let it go.
Yeah, he about to get belt to ass. Yeah, but that's why the relish body, because he made it famous, and it was trendy. He said Act got a body of a relish jar, a jar of relish. That was hilarious. So I was trying to find Jess hilarious when she was cooking on Academics, but there's so many the internet pretty much scrubbed that. So I found something. I don't know if it's a real deal. Might be a cloud chaser. Let's find out.
A person that what you see online will translate. Given the ratchet.
So when you go online, all you find is him getting on Jess hilarious, but you don't get her cooking on him.
Cosplay or a 20. Now,
why I going in on her
shout
like
out to
this?
Corey Holcomb, bro. That DC Young Fly, her.
Dude.
Yet what she was.
Yeah, again, these Glazers, all they do is play Tether version. But I want to hear, and they're gonna play Corey Holcomb. But why we can't? Okay, this is just hilarious.
I think she's just cool. Like that's just. I think she's just a dominant.
Shorty is like that. Yeah, that's why I picked her to fill in. No, she ain't shit up here. It's her segment. Just change like that. I work every day, just zippity doo da day, and you know what I'm saying? Like this shit. So that need to be
Okay, so this guy's not gonna play her cooking on Act.
coming back to work.
Okay, okay, yeah. See, they did. This is why the channel ain't grow. It got 170 views in 10 months. Like these are Tether stands. But I'm telling you, it's almost impossible to find. Okay, I think that's when he's gonna show her cooking on Act. Let's see.
Oh, I am gonna give him that.
Yes,
he's charting.
That is exactly where I was about.
By the way, she's speaking. She ain't
moving.
Even this will say some hate.
Some say.
Shit, man.
Hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, even the way that you dress.
Yeah, people.
You applied.
Cool outfits. He's been doing the outfits.
I know.
Himself to failure.
Yeah. So I don't think he's gonna let Jess cook on Act. This Act stand. God damn, my guy.
Backwards. She be just looking at it happen when you're. Look at this shit.
I wasn't too fond of Lauren. No, I wasn't too fond of her when I came.
All right, so they try to be messy and just play her controversial stuff. Okay, yeah. So this failed channel ain't going to play Jess cook. Not even let her defend herself. When I play stuff, I try to play both sides. All right, yeah, but these rappers are soft. They talk all this, haven't been. Yeah, exactly. Doug Huckleberry. Yeah, he be paying them off, yeah. He be paying them off. Nice watch. Yeah, Mano cooked them bad. Nice watch. Ruby says like and subscribe. Let me give Ruby a wrench. All right. So let me do this. Let me do this. I gotta. No. All right, let me do this. All right.
They started talking that after they dropped it, they started talking that what they call it, pretending type BS.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I just wanted to let you know that because I think you had dropped after that.
No, I
Let me ask
said
you.
what I had to say now. Yeah, I think I said what I had to say, and I bounced. Yeah. Hold on, Mr. Aboriginal, what's up, bro?
How's it going, Tariq? It's nice to talk
I'm
to you,
good, man.
man.
Yes, indeed.
I just did my genealogy yesterday, and I seen that my people is connected to Yamasee and Creek and Cherokee by blood here as well. But I
Are you in
seen
South Carolina?
Right now I'm in North Carolina. Yes.
Okay, got it.
And then I seen one person that was from the Netherlands or something like that, and they landed in South America and then came here.
Where'd you do your genealogy?
On Ancestry.com.
Okay. Yeah. They got a lot of good records on there. Yeah. I mean, a lot of us.
I just try to call myself Aboriginal American, but I know that we came from at least Europe. I see, you see, and then here or something. At least one time, one person, but on my side.
Okay, there it is, my man. Appreciate
Nice
that. Yeah, a lot of us, there's some Aboriginal ancestry there. But when I trace back records, I see black, Negro, colored, mulatto. So my people have been black from day one. We've been black or a variation of black. Oh, what happened? Is it repeating? How's the live doing? How we doing, guys? Everything good? Their feedback? Hold on. Oh, what's going on? Somebody said there's feed. Hold on, let me try something. Everything good? It was repeating for a second? Okay. All right, some people said I was repeating for a second. Okay, we're good. Shout out to everybody in here. It's good now. All right, that's all gravy. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw MC Hammer. He posted his grandmother. He said his grandmother was Choctaw. So yeah, there's a lot of that. There is a lot of that. Let me see, who is this? Abundant Oya. Let's get Abundant Oya in the building. Miss Abundant Oya.
Hi, Tariq. How you doing?
I'm good, Abundant. How are you, beloved?
I am well. I've talked to you before.
Okay.
And you know what? A lot has changed since then, even though it's been a few months.
What did we talk about last time?
Remember I told you I grew up in Indian Housing Authority. My grandfather is Edisto/Lumbee, and then now they got federally recognized.
Right. Yes, that's right.
And I grew up in Indian Housing Authority, and so with my daughter just had a baby on Christmas Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
With her birth certificate. How am I completely deleted?
Oh, damn.
They have her race as Native American, and in parentheses it says Lumbee Indian. It has she did go back to where we are from. Remember I told you I grew up in Indian Housing Authority, so she went back to the area we're from. So her husband is Lumbee Indian, and they have his race, and they have my grandbaby's race as Lumbee. So all three is Lumbee. Nothing of me is there.
Wow.
And I I just wonder how that goes. What do you think about that? Because
who filled the birth certificate out? Who filled it out?
My daughter said they never asked her anything.
Oh, wow.
But I guess because, okay, but on her birth certificate, it has me listed as African American, has her father listed as Native American, but it doesn't say in parentheses Lumbee. It doesn't say in parentheses like it says on my grandbaby's birth certificate now as of December. Right? So it doesn't say, it says Native American. It says NI, right? I mean, no. It says the NA on hers for her father, right? So she said they never asked her race. She said they never asked her like what race. She said like she had her name stuff. They basically just asked her husband to sign the birth certificate. And in this, but I'm wondering, is it because she's registered already? Is that
I would, sister, thank you, because it's getting a little confusing. Just go down there and holler at him. That's all I can say as far as that. It's getting kind of confusing, to be honest.
Can you hear me, Anthony?
Oh, how you doing, bro? This is Brother Dan. Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, one more. Hold on. Let me get my headset together. 1 second.
Okay.
Good. Hello?
Hello?
No, not yet. Hold on.
Okay. All right.
Trying to connect it. Oh, I know what's going on. I got to get the Bluetooth back on. All right, 1 second.
All right.
All right, this should be working in a second. Let's see. All right. It should work in 2 seconds.
No problem.
Okay, all right, say something now.
Yeah, you can hear me?
I got it. Yeah, it connected. Got you.
Okay. Name is Anthony. I spoke to you and George Mason a few weeks ago.
Okay.
I thought we had a good conversation, but near the end, you called me a tether. but I'm
I
not
did?
a tether, brother. Yeah, but it's all right.
You must have said something tetherish.
It's all right. I ain't tripping. I'm four corners, all four of my grandparents, right here. And matter of fact, they parents, the same thing. I was listening on and off, but I heard something a little earlier that you said when you were running a couple of the videos and dealing with black, and especially like the Nigerian lady who she was saying that she's not black.
Right.
And you were talking, and then you ran the videos about Obama and how we talk. And yes, we do understand that black is a lived experience, a continuous lived experience here on this land. And I agree with that definition, but I don't want us to throw the term, not the color part away. And not that you were doing that, but people listen and they're here in what little opening, and they'll say whatever. So I'm speaking to that, not that was your intent. And what I'm getting at is, like I said, black is how we self-identify, but black defends against the tethers, but it also defends against the white supremacists also, because we have that whole term white man, that has a negative ancestral memory spot in our brain. And so when we did what we did in this country and made black something, what we have from that, yes, and our definition is even different from people from, let's say, the Caribbean, because they use terms like half white. We didn't really use those terms. If you were somebody who were dark as me, or if you was light as Adam Clayton Powell Jr., as long as one of your parents was black and you identified as black, you were black, as long as you was representing black. And that I like what even the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, through Malcolm, the first impact, he tell you, when you heard that, when he used the term the Asiatic black man, he's not talking about the continent of Asia. He said the whole planet was called Asia at one time. And then even down to Khalid, when he says Africa was not our home, he said the whole planet was our home, the whole 196,940,000 square miles is our home, but Africa was our throne where we ruled from. And the teachers talk about taking the best part of the planet for ourselves. And I have it in that context. Even I'm still in that same context because from the teachings, he talks about all life goes into that triple darkness before it comes forth. Be it plant life, it goes down into the earth, even in the ocean, into the darkness of the depths of the sea and ocean, and us. Dharma Elijah Muhammad teaches. I heard the minister say, he said one time that an atom sparkled in the darkness, and God began to create himself out of the material from the darkness. That's us. That's us all day. So I'm just saying that I want to keep even the black part, even the phonetic, that too, And like I said, I know you weren't trying to say that we doing that away, but I know just the way that it was said, that somebody can take it and say, yeah, but and again, I know what you mean, even because everybody's calling themselves black, and just because they resemble the phenotype of us, we mean something very specific when we talk about here. That's why I love the term foundational Black American, because just like Tariq says, it's Trump type, no relation to the current president. You can't get around that. So I'll be quiet and let you say something. Then one more thing I want to say, if you don't mind.
Yeah, so I wasn't throwing away black at all.
No, I know you weren't.
I'm
not saying you were.
I was gatekeeping it, from people. Yeah, so the thing is that
and I understand what you meant. I understand what you meant, but I know how we are, and I know
so now in other countries, you said when everybody start calling themselves black, bro, they only call themselves black when they come over here and they fill out and no, not just that. When they fill out a form, because even when they come over here as Nigerian American, they come over here as Ghanaian American, Jamaican American, and then, but when it's time for resources or federal data census, that's when they fill out the word black, and they start to like tether on. Oh, wow, I'm black now, and okay, so let me clout chase off blackness.
Yes, sir.
So all we doing is saying, nah, you're not black. You're just who you are when you got here. When you came over, when you fled your country, and you came over here, as a Somalian, right? Refugee. You feel me? And that's what you're gonna be in FBA society forever, in America forever. You're gonna be a Somalian refugee. Yeah. So we're not throwing it away.
No, I got you.
We're keeping it.
Yeah, and I said, we definitely got to hold it, because it not only it's so beautiful the way that it's used, because it not only corrects the tethers, like I say, even white supremacists, because the small hats, that's part of what they teach each other, that they're direct descendants of God through Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and in a way they actually claiming original man, if you understand what they're really saying. But when we say black, and see, they understand genetics, and they understand that they can't be original man if they white. That's why you see some of them now trying to say that, they black, and I'm looking right at. I'm like, no, you not. you white.
Now, let me address.
Go ahead.
Let me address Dr. Khalid Muhammad when he says Africa is our, what do you say, throne where we rule from?
He said the whole planet was our home.
Yeah,
but
Africa.
Africa was our throne. Right. Go ahead.
Now I know he said that.
Right.
But remember when they were trying to define black way back then, right? Remember, I forgot who gave black a certain like Afrocentric definition that Dr. Khalid Muhammad on the lecture of spirituality and religion.
From Temple. He gave it and then Khalid added
he added to it.
Right.
So, but even when he was attempting to define black, even then, they understood it wasn't a connection to like a direct connection to Africa or a phenotype. Okay.
Right.
Now, to me, when he said the earth is his throne and Africa's his throne, like he was tripping. You know, our throne as founded Black Americans, we built the foundation of America in America. We didn't build no foundation in Africa. This is why nobody. This is why when some of us go travel to Africa, nobody is saying welcome home and here's your throne.
Right.
Here's your seat. We got your name on this seat right here.
Right.
If you look at the AU when they tried to hijack a reparations claim, they did it in a position of authority. Like here, we're gonna give you the sixth region, and we're gonna like what?
We'll decide. We'll give you what? Yes.
We're the standard. It's like, no, how about you just hold your own nuts and matter of fact, y'all. You dig? So get ready.
I agree. I'm gonna say this too. Even it's the delineation have them, shook up, and to the point where even, when we talk about certain things, like it's Black History Month, and just at work, for instance, and we, talking about specifically FBA, achievements and inventions and they're like, look, and people always trying to, devalue or try to say, well, they were doing this over there. No, they weren't. And we're talking about specifically what I'm talking about, the Chinese building the railroad. No, they expanded west. Railroad was running over here, the East Coast, and it's something simple that you can look up. It's not even something that, and so Tariq had something on his show, one of his shows last week. So one of the guys, he's bringing it up to me. Lattimore didn't create the filament. He created a thing where they could do something else with the filament. I was like, man, stop it. I say, look, even if you wanna say that, and I'm not giving you that. I want you to go count. This is Jamaican I was talking about. I want you to go count up the inventions from Jamaicans, and I want you to go count up the inventions from foundational Black Americans, and then come back and let me know.
Let me add to that. Let me add to that. So, but don't only focus on inventions, because what the Jamaican do what he might have been correct, what he said, but that makes it more sweeter. A lot of what we did was improve an already existing invention, and that's called an innovation, and we become innovators. And oftentimes the innovation is light years better than the original invention. So let's not hang you in the chat. Don't hang your hat on just the inventions, because a lot of times the invention is garbage. Right. It's completely trash. It's how it was improved.
To prove your point, not to interrupt, but not to cut your wisdom, but to prove your point that you just made, they have an original, quote unquote, elevator, if you will, invention, I think Otis, but the brother who came and made those elevator doors safe, where at the same time you just happen to have steel frame building being built in Chicago as well as one here. See, when you tell it from that standpoint and let everybody know, you don't have these skyscrapers, you don't have these scenic cities with these skyscrapers like New York and Chicago and LA and across the world, if not for that invention, because it wasn't safe. The model that they had at the time, it would open, people would walk in and they drop to their death. Whereas
you mean innovation, right? You said
right,
invention,
I'm
right?
proving
So,
I'm proving your point.
yeah,
That was the innovation that he made.
I was correcting you. You said, I know you said by mistake, you said
My
invention,
bad. Okay.
but yeah. So in the innovations, they are what make the invention
better.
Like you said, a lot of times safer, better, but also they make it applicable today, because a lot of inventions are only good for that time. So you have to innovate and add improvements to it so we could use it in the modern era.
Yes, sir. I agree. And I think that I'm figuring something out too. Just from some recent conversation, people not really, they mad at, they using it, they mad at us, but who they really mad at, they really mad at God. Because see, God is the giver of all gifts. So if you upset because we express our blessings through certain, not just inventions, but the gifts and talents that we have, and you mad because you want to say that we ain't never did nothing, and you think you've done this and done that. See, we just the indirect object of your hate. You directly hate the God for blessing us with the ability and the gifts that we have given to the world. So that's why I tell them, I say, yo, you just a God-hating Jamaican. Now that ain't all, because there's a couple brothers on my job, they cool. They cool. But there's one in particular, he anything, he don't like nothing Black American. And
really?
Then he be trying to act like, I like, oh, that's all right, I see you. It's all right. You can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing about it.
Damn, man. I would love to. Yeah, have him call in.
Nah, he ain't gonna call in. He ain't gonna call in. But that's I just want to say that for anybody that
you should ask him how many jackets did he leave back in Jamaica?
Sure. Yeah. They get probably several, because we know that one of the things that's where the fraud is big. So far as child I know the jacket is.
They ended up ruining their own homeland. Like, matter of fact, I want to call in because I know the average Jamaican don't know more about Jamaica than me, and I even put like real hard research into it. It wasn't like I was studying for years. I did a couple weeks on their homeland. I'm able to like cook the average Jamaican on their homeland, and I cook most of them that called in. Like, dude, I wish I would try to cook, my history. Dude, like, it's no way because you're not passionate because it's not in you. Like, you don't have the FBA glow, that majority spirit to want to keep learning and like being satisfied. The more you learn, like, yes, like that's doing something to me.
Most definitely.
You feel me? It's not doing the same. You're not having that same effect. That's like us. No. That's like us, like learning of another culture, and it was cool things they did. Like, that don't got nothing to do with us. Like, we ain't gonna be impacted like that physically, no, or mentally, no. It's just a cool thing, and we let it go.
Yes, most definitely.
And I was saying earlier, I was giving an example of what Tariq Nasheed calls the majority spirit. Some of you guys say the ancestors or whatever. I like to say FBA glow. That's my lingo, FBA glow.
Yeah.
So like the Bruce Leroy, the Last Dragon glow. That's what I call it. Like, and people sense it on us, and they're mad they don't have that. So you could cosplay all you want, and you could look like us, talk like us, but that glow you don't have.
You don't have it.
And then you wonder why. Yeah, I look like them, I talk like them, but I can't attract. I don't have that law of attraction that they had. Like, damn, it's the glow. Like, dude, you can't cosplay the glow. You're born with it, you're not.
Like a lot of members of the Nation of Islam, they look different because they fasting and they praying, and it's just they got that glow, And I know all of
glow.
them. Yeah, and you can see it. That's why since the last election, since everybody's paying more attention. I mean, just because I'm in New York, I'm been doing it for longer, but more people are identifying us as we travel these streets, and we're able to see just by certain, not just phenotype, by like you say, glow, hairline, everything. We're identifying each other, and we're able to. It's almost we getting it down to a science now, where we're able to, be able to identify each other just in travel. Yeah.
Look, let me give a work example, right? So the job is pretty much diverse. You got Hispanics, you got white Italians, white Americans, you got FBA, you got Indians, you dig? And they had this thing where they'll let us use a JBL speaker. They brought in some big ass huge speaker, and they're like, it's like never experienced like this in my life. Like it's like a damn club. Right. So now certain people, it'd be your time to have a playlist. You bring it in there. So now FBAs, what we did without coordinating nothing, just naturally we looked at the demographic and we chose songs that the demographic will embrace. We didn't just have all rap. We had alternative music. We had a little Big Pun, or somebody had Bad Bunny. Like that's how we just think, or some salsa for everybody. But it got to be cool, like kind of like cool. Okay. Right. So now, one time I heard this rah 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 ratchet music, and I went over there to like the other department. I'm like, yo, G, that's your music. Now G is an Italian white guy, so I said, G, that's your music. He's like, yeah. I said, I knew it was you. I give him a fist pound so he won't like know what I'm doing. Like, yo, identify him as like you fucking devil. So a nigga, ninja this, ninja that. Like no clean version, nothing. So then but nobody can tell me my music from the other 3 FBAs that was there. Like you wouldn't know, because we again, without coordinating, talking to nothing, we had a mixture of Metallica, John Bon Jovi, Madonna, just hot stuff that's everybody gonna enjoy. Classics, new stuff, Adele. So we did. Okay, now this new hiree, this cool stud FBA, was working there. Okay, she got acquainted with the staff and everything, so she had a playlist one time. You dig? And then
so she got Young and May, huh? Go ahead. I'll just go.
So now she have Young and May, but check it out. So she came in. I don't know if it was late or she just came into our department later, and it was G turn again. G started playing his rah rah rah. She came in there. Her first word was, G, is that your playlist? And family, that is what we're talking about, the majority spirit. Like she knew it wasn't mine. She knew it wasn't the other FBA, the other sister, other dudes, other brothers. She knew it was the white guy.
I got you. Right.
Not even Hispanic, the Mexican chick in there. Right. Yeah. And then the older white owner, he knew it wasn't his. But even the Mexican lady, she was alternative. She had like white, rock and roll, black, country. Right. Everybody knew to do that, but the white guy. But my point is, the FBAs, we knew immediately that's the Italian white guy playlist.
Right. I got what you're saying.
That's the majority spirit, family. Like that. And what I'm saying is, things that are understood like that don't need to be explained. Nobody said, well, no FBA said, how'd you know? We knew. Like, how'd you know? That's something that a white Italian guy, that's the FBA music he will play. Right. Ninja this, ninja that, rah, 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 rah. We ain't doing that.
Right. I got you. I know exactly what you mean. Man. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm going to say this. I'll let somebody else get on. I appreciate your work, brother. I want you to keep doing it. I'm going to try to listen a little bit more. I think I missed you the last couple of weeks, but you're doing a hell of a job, and we need, 10 more of you. But until we can get 10 more, you doing the job of 10. So
yeah,
you keep doing it. You, Tariq, Professor Black Truth, and Black Authority, man. Y'all in the vanguard, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
I pray for you brothers, man, brothers and sisters that are doing it.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we got a lot of help out there. We got Afro-Elite, King Red.
Yeah, Afro-Elite.
We got Black Afro.
Oh, Black
Afro. We got Ant CO. We got Dan. Yeah. We got Dennis Sperling.
Right. Yes, sir.
We got some sisters. I'm not really familiar with names like that, but I seen their channels, and they got heavy numbers.
Yeah,
so they're definitely doing their thing. So like we said, man, we out here killing.
It's a renaissance, and I'm telling you, it's really starting to touch the youth too, because I'm seeing more young people, and look, and that's one thing. That's what they fearing too, because they know ain't no going back. We going straight forward. This is not, and this is going to be, something that they know, because I'm one of the ones that believe. I say, look, we're gonna definitely get some stuff done, and I'm saying in regards to moving closer to achieving reparations across the board, as Black authorities say. But at the same time, I'm smart enough to understand that the white tea supremacists, that's still a battle that's going to be in front of us, and that's why we must delineate right now, because part of what we got to do is get this circle tight, that inner circle, the leadership, the people. And I ain't got we ain't talking about no group leader. We just talking about our thought leaders, and our thought leaders. We got to keep that circle tight, and then then there needs to be a circle within a circle, and then another circle. And then we'll be able to deal with whatever we have to deal with. We can't have people undermining us in the inner circle, because then we ain't gonna get nothing done. So that, all this Congressional Black Caucus and all this other stuff, nothing. I don't know how you feel about politics, but look, I heard Coakley say something one time. He was like, look, we need to not just the Democratic Party, but the Republican Party. We need to be out of both of them and just be independent, if you will. And because we vote in a block anyway, and then if we have the thought leaders, and then we'll see what the issues of the day are and what we want, what we got on the table, and make them, because we vote in a block. Even though they have the immigration coming in, the Spanish people are still kind of splitting their vote. They're not voting like 80%, like we vote 85%. If we all did this thing independent, and then it's time.
Are you talking about Kwame Ture?
No, I said Coakley. Me and Coakley, we had a couple. Steve Coakley from back in there. He's no longer with us. One of the great information.
Yeah. I know
Boule
Steve.
Man.
I think.
Boule Man.
Yep.
But he wasn't for none of the parties.
Stokely Carmichael, I'm about to say.
No, Steve Coakley. Yeah, no, he wasn't for Democrat or Republican.
The independent party thing is pretty tough to do, especially when we're only 40 million. We make up a tiny 13%. That's really hard to do. That means now we got to sell people that's who's against us to our to our talking points, right? And how things should be. Who's being paid and incentivized to
I know,
and undermine us. It's gonna be very hard to do. So that's why it's nothing wrong with trying it. Are you familiar with the no not? You know history of politics? Are you familiar with the no nothings, the no nots political group?
I'm not. I seem like I heard of it, but I'm not. I can't give you any. I'm not. No, I can't expound on it. I think I've heard of no nots, but I can't expound on it at all.
Yeah, that's like early. I think early. It's either, I don't know. I forgot. It's early. It's really. I think it's like early 18. I'm not sure. I forgot. But that was an independent, white political group, and I think they got somebody elected in. But again, they're white. Like they're part of the mass number, so it's kind of easy for a green house or whatever they do, a green party. It's easy for them because they're part of the majority.
Right.
And just like Hispanics can call themselves white, so they're low key part of the masses too. Right.
Now I understand what I'm saying. I'm not, because I haven't voted in I don't know how long. Because it's nothing there for us. And me mentioning the cocaine, I don't want nobody to misunderstand, because it wasn't for the vote either. But for those who vote, he said, if you're gonna be kind of intelligent about it, how can you continue to vote for Democrats when you ain't getting that? Republicans don't like it. And what we basically have here is whatever we have already achieved, the Republicans going to try to take it away, i.e., you see Trump taking stuff out of the Smithsonian that relates to us, trying to erase the erasure. and the Democrats, they're on this whole thing about y'all basically ain't getting nothing from us. We all in for the immigrants. We all in for LGBTQ. We all in for Zionism. But blacks from America, you ain't getting nothing from the Democratic Party. So those who still want to hold on to the vote, even being presented with that type of evidence, that's what I'm speaking to. You can't vote for either one of them because you ain't getting nothing from either one of them. If you still want to hold on to a vote, the only thing you can do is everybody be registered as independent, and then you do have a block vote that could possibly make a difference in an election, since we still vote in a big block versus everyone else. Everyone else just split their vote in some way, some form or fashion, whereas we still vote 75%, 80%. That's what I'm speaking to. But
yeah, it gotta be more.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. The number's not enough, right, to really affect it.
Yeah, what you're saying, people should just vote more strategically.
Right.
Yeah, more strategically, like when they vote, like they at the very least, like they should be able to explain why they voted for this candidate over that one and for what reason, and rather just clicking levers down or up and say,
We've
hey,
been
I'm voting here.
Like my family, they tell me, I'm like, I ain't voting for no Biden. We've been voting Democrat. I'm like, do you understand? Ain't nothing happening. You just vote for Biden just because we've been voting Democrat. Hello, he ain't doing that.
Well, I would have held them responsible. Well, we've been voting. Yeah, that's why we ain't been getting nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. So your way of doing it didn't work. Actually, matter of fact, y'all the reason why it ain't gonna work.
Exactly.
Because I've been doing it for so long.
Exactly.
And not asking for nothing. So here we are.
I sent my aunts, them the video of Malcolm when he was speaking about it about 60 years ago. I sent all of them the same video because they claim they love Malcolm, and Malcolm was, at the time, whoever was the president was in election time, he said, you got the House, you got the Senate, and you got the White House. He said, if you still can't leverage anything from, he said, then you're a traitor to your race. And it was like, oh, talking about one of my she said, that was back then. What do you mean that was back then? I said, oh man, y'all a trip.
Yeah, I mean, so that's why you say, well, what now? Okay, so that's back then. Yeah. So what's up right now then?
The same thing is up right now. Ain't nothing changed. But
yeah, it's funny. Like those same folks would be anti-Republican, anti-conservatism, but this is why you got to explain, like, hey, that back then talk, that's a conservative talking point. Because when you talk about racism, when you talk about systemic racism, they'll say that's back then.
Right.
Yes, it's like, so are you like a hybrid conservative, Democrat, liberal? Because that's the talking points of conservatives. So but we know most of our people, like, politically are stupid.
Exactly.
And I'm not even saying like I'm a genius. I'm saying I know a little bit of talking points from each side, where I know when you start talking like this, like you're representing the talking points of the people you claim you don't rock with.
Right.
Come now.
Yeah, but they, we still stuck on this Democratic train, man. It's the majority of us anyway. But you see some, a lot of headway has been made from our thought leaders in the past, I'll say 20 years. And that's one of the reasons why you had the and I think that was impactful in this past election, because even if we didn't go, I didn't vote for either one of them, but I didn't vote. And I'm registered to vote, but I wasn't voting for Biden, and, Trump wasn't saying nothing, that wanted to move me off the couch. So, but I know I wasn't giving nothing to no Democrats. Democrats can't get nothing, nothing, because they basically telling us we ain't doing nothing for y'all.
Yeah,
y'all be a foundation, nothing.
Yeah, they are saying get in the back of the bus and wait for the all ties to lift you up a couple inches.
That's it. And we can't
But
see that. I don't know.
It's funny. Those same Democrats got the immigrants popping their collar. They're like, hey, what you mean they don't do nothing for nobody? Shit, we over here living lavish in America. We got a bunch of scams on our side. We got Minnesota, all type of CDL scams working out for us. Yeah, you mean the Democrats are bad? This party is good.
Yeah, that's right. That's about it. And then when because I'm one that I engage, so we talk. I work in the post office. We talk about this a lot, and we got a lot of different people over there. And man, once you let them know, look, hell no, I ain't voting for no Democrats. And you got to vote. No, I don't have to vote. You got to put something on the table for me. I choose to use mine just like everybody else use their vote. Their vote is a business transaction. What you gonna do for me to give you this vote? But they, like Jason said, but when it comes to black folk, we treat it like it's a religious experience. And that's why we can't get nothing. We can't leverage nothing from neither one of the parties anymore. Because they know all they got to do is come around and shake hands and walk through the church election time, and that's good enough for us. You can't do that to the Jewish community. You got to give them up front. Labor, you got to come with something for labor. LGBTQ, you got to give them something. Immigrant community, they tangibles. Only us playing this game.
Yeah. When they say you got to go out there and vote, like what they really mean is they're not saying express your freedom to vote, because if you say, all right, I'm gonna vote red, they'll cuss you out. It's like,
you out big time.
It's like, well, say what you really mean.
Yeah.
Go out there and vote blue.
Vote Democrat.
That's what you really want to say. Yeah. That's what you really mean when you say that.
100%.
Go vote blue.
That's
and
exactly
I say, move out of my way. Get thee behind me, Satan. I'm in New Jersey, a liberal state. I say, listen, if New Jersey goes red, y'all just need to stop, because New Jersey's blue, New York's blue. If they are threatened with a possibility of a red, it's over.
Right.
Because you can't get more blue than New Jersey, New York, and some states like that. Like they never, like Republicans don't even try, to win these states.
Yeah. Especially
no damn president. They're like, I'm good.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you this, even this one coming up, we, some of the conversations we had recently, one of the guys is like, well, he said, I hope you come around after seeing what's been done. And I said, what do you mean by that? He said, well, after the turmoil that Trump is causing and whatnot, he said, I know you're gonna. I said, no. I said, let me tell you something. I said, for me, being a black man from America, I said, I wanted the border closed. I said, so even though I disagree with all of his foreign policy, what's going on in Ukraine, all of that, I know Trump. I said, let me tell you something. He still have done more.
Yeah. So what was the term oil? Like, what was the term oil that he was speaking about?
The term, he's from. Where's he from? He's from.
I don't care where he's from. I'm saying because if he's talking,
the turmoil is immigration. He was speaking strictly about immigration. That's what you're talking.
Okay, so but what they got to do with us? Though? Okay, but what they got? Yeah, what they got to do with us? Though?
I say that still helps me.
I'm saying like that. Okay, what I'm saying is the right conversations are not being had. Okay.
Right.
When because I'm hearing when you say your Jamaican friends say this, I'm like, damn, I would have said this, and now this person, I would have said this. Well, hold on.
Go ahead.
When a citizen of America, a lineage citizen of black people say, "Oh, immigration," I'm gonna look around like, who? Like, who you telling that to, bro? I'm a citizen.
He wasn't from. Okay, he's from Ecuador. This person was from Ecuador.
Okay. But so that's even even worse.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Well, first of all, for him to even say that to you, because no Hispanic would ever tell me that, because they already assume I'm FBA. So they're like, okay, I know this don't apply to your ass. So like,
no, but he gonna say it to me because he heard me talk about it and how I was against the border being open, and that was one of the talking points before the election, because we talked about this like every day. And their whole thing is, no Trump, no Trump, Trump, Trump. It ain't about Trump. I'm dealing with how is this affecting my daily life? Is it better for us, Black Americans, to have the border open and everybody just rush in? No. So I'm going to be against that. They're like, look, people got problems. No, stop. This ain't y'all ain't about to die where you at. Stop it.
What was it? So what was it? Wait, so what was the rebuttal to you? Like, what did he, when you said that, what did he say?
That one, you mean whenever he's talking about the turmoil, when he said, and I told him, look, there's more. I still feel like, even though I disagree with,
no, just now about the borders being closed and that's better off. What was his rebuttal to that?
They disagreed.
Yeah, but what did he say? What was his rebuttal? Of course he can disagree, but what's his rebuttal? Why did he disagree? Did he express why he think that's wrong? Or
if I remember this, I want to get it verbatim. Well, he agrees that for this, what did he say? He agrees that he didn't think that the border should just be wide open like it is right now. But
why? Well, but why should it be open at all?
Right. Right. And
so what's his argument for that? Why should the borders be open at all?
I don't know what his argument is for borders to be open at all, but he don't have no problem with people coming in.
The right conversations.
Right.
But I'm going. But see, a lot of people just like to talk all damn day. Like, I be getting this from the sports when I hear my friends talk sports. Like, them both dumb as hell, but they just like to talk. People like just to be on soapbox and just talk. So that's why I keep trying to say the right conversations gonna be had. I want to know, my guy, why do you believe the border should be open at all, even 1 inch?
Because they got a solidarity with the people coming in, and he feel like they being disrespected. Because that's one of the points that they were making.
No. Okay, look.
This one discussion.
Maybe you don't understand my question to you.
Okay.
Why does he feel like he's entitled to America, United States of America?
I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying.
Without a whole long story, why does he feel like he's entitled to our country at all?
Right.
That's what I'm asking. Like, what is his? Okay, what is his answer to that?
Well, I didn't ask him that specifically, but I can tell you they definitely feel that way because whoever they listening to, they love to compare, and they compared it to what black people. He said black people went, no, wait,
stop,
what's going on?
Go ahead, dude.
Yes, sir.
It's impossible to compare a Black American citizen. Okay, we are considered a nativist. We're considered a native citizen. He's considered right. Dude, he got that.
I didn't say I compared it. I say they compared it to our civil rights. What we went through with
my guy.
Yeah, go ahead. All right.
I'm saying you're just talking in circles with the same guy. All of y'all just talking in circles. There should be no confusion that you are a born native American citizen and he's an immigrant.
Right.
Your homeland has always been America, unless you're arguing something else. That's what I'm getting confused over. Like, there should be no confusion with if I'm talking to an immigrant. There's no confusion between me and him and our status in America. And if there is any confusion, it'd be gone immediately. I'm like, bro, my homeland's America. What's yours? Then he got to tell me Venezuela somewhere. Bro, this is all hypothetical.
No confusion. There's no confusion. And when we have this particular discussion, there's like 4 or 5 of us there. And me and one other brother he's foundation also, they're making their points, and they making their points to us because this is part of the conversation that we've had on the floor. So they wanna kind of have a kinship. So that's why he heard somebody else say something, and so they're comparing what he perceives as something bad happening to them as they try to come and come through the southern border and get in.
And what's the bad thing that's going to happen to them? Wait, hold on. What's the bad thing that's going to happen to them?
Well, in his mind, deportation. But I told him, I said, look, you can't expect to come
hold on.
into
Wait, stop.
a country.
You're talking too much. I'm trying to get somewhere, right?
Right.
I'm trying to get somewhere, but you're just that's why y'all be just talking in circles because y'all not getting nowhere. Y'all just talking. Okay. So you said the southern border. How's he getting past the southern border?
How's he getting? Well, he's been here for a minute, but he is an immigrant.
No. The argument, because he's not talking about himself. He's talking about his people.
Right.
Okay, so I'm saying, how is his people? What method are they getting to past the southern border? According to his argument, how are they getting past the southern border? Well,
they're just coming in. We were talking
illegally.
Illegally.
Okay, but slow down. But nobody knows that right now because of the way you're communicating. That's why I got pulled out of you. I'm saying you're just having a generic conversation with old boy, and he could be talking about illegally. He could be talking about legally. We don't know. We're listening to you, and we're confused. We don't know what you're saying. That's why I'm trying to get it out of you the correct way. Okay, so he's arguing for illegals to have access to America, which is worse, right?
Right.
Okay. So how does he compare that shit with us?
Because he's saying the perceived turmoil that they're having by the possibility of being deported when they should be able to.
Wait, but you're not here. But they're not here yet. Remember, we're talking about.
Well, they were coming through when we was having these discussions. This is before the election. This is before they were coming through.
My guy. But even when it's coming through, this is what I'm trying to say, bro. You confuse me with this conversation.
My bad.
Yeah, you're over the place, and I'm trying to hold you to something. You're running from that too. Like you're being real slippery.
I'm trying to understand.
So, right. It's not that hard to understand. Bro, he's arguing for not just people who are here. He's arguing for people who's also trying to still come here, right? So it's the whole collective, right? Right. Me too. You're not. You're talking about those. You're confusing me. Okay. So I'm saying forget about the ones already here.
No, but you're trying to do a conversation with us right now. I'm talking about the conversation that we had then.
Oh my God.
We can't go correct that now. We gotta, and that's what I'm talking about. All I'm doing is dealing with the conversation we had then.
Hey, bro.
And we brought up.
I'm saying, I got you. I got you. Okay. I'm saying, you guys. The reason why you guys are not getting where the conversation, because you guys. What I'm trying to do right now, you're not doing that to them.
I think we got somewhere.
No, you did because I'm talking to you about where y'all got. You ain't getting nowhere.
Yeah, we told them we don't agree. So we got somewhere.
That ain't good. Hold on. Agreeing. That ain't. Oh my. Are you serious, bro? Agreeing to disagree don't mean you got somewhere.
No, not just agreeing. We left with our point made. Our point made. You don't deserve.
Hey, bro. If your points, hey, bro. If your points are pointing at each other or put away from each other, that's not going nowhere. That's going nowhere. That's running on a treadmill, my guy. You guys absolutely got nowhere.
Let me say this. If you say we didn't get anywhere, because I'm leaving out a lot. So, and his point also is that they should have. Now, here's where we really disagree, because the whole asylum thing, and he didn't have a problem with this government subsidizing them with housing, cash cards, and we definitely disagree with that.
But how are we getting past the most important part, which is why? Okay,
them coming here. But I said we didn't agree. But go ahead.
Hey, bro. But wait. Again, why does he feel like his people are entitled to America and even illegally entitled to America? Why does he feel like
America is giving it to him? That's why he feels he's entitled to it.
No. But before America, wait, hold on, my guy.
That's why he couldn't hear our argument.
Hey, bro, before America's giving them something, they already had it in their heart to want to leave, my guy. What are you talking about?
But I'm not disagreeing with that. We know they got.
But you're not speaking.
Go ahead. I'll listen. Go ahead.
Oh God. Yeah, now I see why you guys are going nowhere. Like I said, a lot of you guys just be talking in circles. Nobody want to listen to the other guy's argument and then rebut the argument. I'm asking you. I'm listening to you. Say you said an argument. I'm saying, what did he say to that? And you're like, I don't know. It's like, exactly. Both of y'all just talking. Nobody's listening to the other person's argument to rebut it and then hear what he says with your rebuttal. Like, that's something. For me, your conversation would have lasted 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Dude, Why are your illegal ass entitled to my country? Stay the hell in Venezuela, my guy, and fix that shit up. Stop being lazy. Be a hard worker at home. You are becoming a brain drain to your own country. You're sabotaging your country, my guy. So now, with that being said, how can we ever fuck with you when you sabotage your own homeland? How can I fuck with you? You're gonna sabotage mine too. You know, charity starts at home. Sabotage starts at home. You sabotage your own country. How can I ever trust you? Who can trust a rat or a double agent or agent at all? Who can trust them? Bro, you're voluntarily sabotage your own country. How can I ever fuck with you?
I got you. Now, let me ask you this.
How does the convo lead from there? But go ahead.
No, but watch this. Here's how the convo will lead from there. Because if you have them, meaning the government, state and local, willing to give them these resources.
Fuck the government. Fuck the government. I'm talking about them. Okay, no. So we're not gonna speak back. Okay, yeah, but I don't want to talk about the government. I'm talking about them. But fuck the government, my guy. That government argument that's some tether shit. That's the same thing the guy said last night. Fuck the government, man. Fuck the government. We know is a white supremacist government. It undermines its own people. We know that. So that they'll sell their soul. We know that. Okay, they got no integrity.
But when you say that, how is it we get past that? Because no matter what's said about them sabotaging or not, shouldn't have the right to be here, as long as they can tap them resources, they don't care about none of that.
Right, which make them a piece of shit.
We're not disagreeing with that. We're not disagreeing.
But did you make that known? Did you make that known to him?
But I didn't call him a piece of shit. But when I say I didn't agree, when I said we didn't agree, we made our point.
No. You make no point.
Yeah, we did. We can't get a fight on the floor, man.
It's no fight for telling the truth. Now you gotta say it in my words. Now look, you said you do a little politics. You could be more politically correct. You could say, hey man, like that don't bother you that y'all leave your homeland into like disarray and to collapse and to come and build my homeland up. And then if you get deported, thank you for all the shit you did for my homeland. Now we leveled up and you got to go back to a homeland that's worse than when you left it. Like that don't bother you at all. Like you're cool with that. And then when you say
we did that and did something because
I'm talking to the chat now. I'm talking to the chat.
Go ahead. All right.
So that I'm like, bro, that don't bother you? Like that you can leave from your homeland, leave that shit in disarray to collapse because your greedy ass want to take advantage of some bullshit benefits where that you'll still end up being kicked out with the right administration coming in. You'll still be kicked out. And then, but look what happens. My country's better off and I'm benefit from it. And your ass go back to a country that didn't benefit at all. It's totally lost out. So it's worse when you get there.
I'm not disagreeing with anything you said. One of the reasons why
I'm not saying you need to. I'm not saying you need to. Hey, bro, relax. I'm not saying you need to disagree, bro. You don't gotta respond to it. I said I was talking to the chat. Right. I'm not. You act like you act like I've left out a lot. Shit, like you act like you are the coworker. Like, are you the coworker?
No, man. Look, I left.
That's what you arguing.
Look, one of the reasons why we even had to stop is because he wanted me to call them migrants, and I said no. I said they're illegals. I said because they don't have the right to be here. I said,
but even that's not even debate. Okay, but even that's not a debate. They're
on that.
They on 30
called migrants. They on all that. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh my God. Like I said, my guy, like you get on there like you're doing here, and you just like to talk to them. You don't give a fuck. They're listening, paying attention. You don't care if they're agreeing.
No, that's not true.
You just like to talk because you're doing it now. If an illegal if he's trying to call an illegal immigrant a migrant in your face, either he's calling you dumb, or he just dumb and too dumb to have a convo with.
If I don't agree with it and I push back, it don't matter what he feels about it.
Yeah,
I know well enough to know that that's not gonna fly. That's why I said no. They are not migrants; they're illegals.
All right, I'm gonna mute you for 1 second. because I mean only because I don't want you to keep coming in when I take a pause with some crazy shit. When something's a lie, okay, I'm pointing out a lie and you're upholding the lie. You're giving the lie more credibility, saying you don't agree with that. Brother, it's nothing to disagree with or agree with if it's a goddamn lie. A lie is a lie. You don't agree with a lie, you don't disagree with a lie. If you point it out as a lie. Like, dude, you just lied. You said you calling immigrants, illegal immigrants, you're calling them migrants. That's a lie. So we got to get past that lie. I disagree with that, but he agrees with it. We can't move past niggas just lying. I got to have a conversation built on integrity, my guy. I'm not just going to talk the talk. That's why when tethers come over here, I kick them off at a certain point. Dude, I ain't about to just be talking to you, just be talking and arguing. It got to make sense. We got to argue on truthhood. So when revenues start to tether explain and tether babble, I got to throw them off. Like, all right, dude, I'm good. Now, if you try to hold on to some truth, I entertain them. But once they start blatantly just lying, I got too much self-respect to move past a lie just because I'm thirsty for a conversation. I'd rather just be quiet as hell on my phone texting or, reading some ChatGPT information. That's what, like, you keep moving past lies and saying, hey, I just disagree. So we moving on. Like, no, man, like he's kind of like, he's low-key disrespecting you to tell you a lie and then continue to have a conversation with you. So like, he don't even want to try to be truthful. I mean, that's disrespectful for me to talk to. That's for anybody, any human being on earth. It's disrespectful for them to hold a conversation and the other party is just lying, blatantly, just lying, and still want to have a conversation. No human being should be subjected to that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you keep moving past that and you're saying, hey, we had another you had another conversation? Like, what? How you get past the first lie? It's like, dude, yeah, I demand too much respect. I demand too much respect to get past the first lie. It's like, dude, you either think I'm dumb or I'm smart. If you think I'm dumb, we ain't gonna talk. If you think I'm smart and you want to have a conversation and you lying, we still can't talk. So you can unmute, but I don't know how you're able to carry conversations when they're built on lies that you're admitting to. He's lying and you're still talking to the guy. You can unmute. You could try to explain that one. That's crazy.
Okay, let me say this. Have you ever been in a discussion with a group? I told you it's like 4, 5, 6 of us. Things are just being said. And what's happening is, as something's being said, it's being addressed. And then sometimes it's not fully. And then when you made a statement, you said, I've just said that I disagree. No, I clearly said that, especially with the migrant part. When he first said, I said, no, you're illegal. Then he doubled down and said, no, they're migrants. I said, no, they're illegals. And I told you that's one of the reasons why we had to get past
and you
that.
And you said other people were around, right?
We all talk. There's a group of us talking, and some
right. Like, so what I would have did was, okay, hold on. What I would have did was, am I crazy here? Is he right or am I right? I would have talked to the crowd. Yeah, yo,
you got that going on. I'm addressing what's being said. Somebody's addressing what I'm saying. The other brothers get involved. He's saying something. Somebody just it's going back and forth. That's how these group discussions happen. It's not that. No, it's not that he was just talking to me.
I have plenty of group discussions, my guy, and none of my shit is chaotic as that. Once a lie is established, it could be about sports. If I'm in a gym and we're talking about sports, somebody just clearly lie on a stat or a player. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, Matt, yo, Mike, come over here. Like, yo, say that again. See, we're gonna establish the liar right then and there.
I ain't got no problem with it. That's what when you say migrant, I said no, they're illegal.
No. Hey, bro, you right? I got you. Yeah, you don't see a lot of shit. I see that. Oh, I got it.
That's
addressing. Yeah, I get it. I get
it. Well, hey, we can disagree.
Anyway. You love doing that.
Well, there's nothing I can do because you trying to play it as something different than what actually took place. We had a very vibrant discussion and a lot of disagreeing and it was being said what we disagreed upon. And it's nothing if somebody tells me A and I know no and I say B, but then if you hear me say A again, and I still say B, you can't say that I'm just saying I disagree. No, I'm specifically saying it's not that, it's this. And so I don't know how you know.
Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
No, you ain't doing nothing wrong. You ain't doing nothing wrong. We don't have to agree on every point. Everything is good.
No, well, if things are factual,
because these discussions go on. Huh?
Yeah, but what I was saying is my fault because, like, I hold the standard so high for me.
I got you.
When I have conversations, when I research, when I have debates, I hold the standard so high for me that I unfairly place it on everybody else. That's why I say it's my fault.
It ain't your fault, man. You're good. You got to be you. No matter, hey, the one thing that we want from any of our thought leaders is you to be you, authentically you. So if that's how, and we've already listened to you enough to know that you go hard. And when you representing FBA, we don't want it any other way. You don't have to, you don't tailor nothing to how somebody else do it. We like the way you do it. So we ain't tripping. I ain't tripping anyway. So it is. And look, they know me. They know how I defend. So, you know. But
yeah,
hey, bro.
Let me see wait, don't go yet. Let me see. Let me make sure I ain't tripping. Let me read some chat.
Okay, go ahead.
So hold on. Shit. Hold on. Okay, let me get my glasses. This font tiny as hell. All right. I don't play that. Emmanuel said, I don't play that. Let's agree to disagree.
Yeah.
You said, Nito said, tell them the truth and leave it at that. The truth. Future conversations are over before they, right? Like I said, then no more discussion, right? That's what Lanita says. Ty says he's lying for his illegal coworkers.
I ain't got to lie. What am I lie for?
I'm saying, but this is how they're receiving the conversation. So Donnie said he capping.
Ain't nothing to cap on. They're like 4 or 5. There's 5. Sometimes there's sometimes more than even that, depending on what the subject is. And we be going hard.
What was his thoughts on ICE?
Well, you know they don't agree with ICE. I can't say him specifically. Now
what's that?
I'll go to somebody
what's
else.
any of the? Give me somebody's argument against ICE. Like, what would they have against ICE?
Well, I told you they compare ICE to what we had, and I said no, that don't even compare. You can't compare.
Okay,
nothing.
hold on.
Wait. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Okay. For one, you're illegal. Okay. So the comparison is a false equivalence, right? So we'll start right there. So this is how I would tell them, because then I'll be really disrespected. I think FBA genuine ethnogenesis FBAs will be genuinely highly disrespected when anybody compare their shit to ours. All right. So nobody can compare their situation to us, but when people do, the only people that can kind of, and we'll see where they're coming from, but we still disagree, will be like the South Africans with their apartheid, or the Jewish people and like Nuremberg laws. Like, these are the people who can kind of, and we'll still disagree because it's still different. But anybody else is totally and utterly disrespect. Okay, so he is saying he's not supposed to be in the country at all. He has no citizenship, not him. I'm saying like the collective who ICE is going after. Zero citizenship, maybe in the country at some point, legal, visa expired, whatever. But it doesn't matter. Their status as ICE is looking for them should not be in the country. Okay. Our status was American citizens, right? And there was no ICE looking for us. So I don't know what the comparison could be. Ain't no ICE looking for us. Nobody's looking to deport us. We're coming at our American government. Hold on. we are proactive. They are fleeing. We're going to Washington, marching and bus boycotting. We're affecting the economy. We are proactive. We're coming to the government like, yo, this is who I am. Who are you? They're running from the goddamn government. They're hiding like roaches. So our actions are bipolar opposites. We're coming to the government saying, yo, what's up? They're running like, yo, we don't want we don't want no problems. Okay, so that right there, where's the comparison?
I agree. That's why
they're running like fleas and dogs and goddamn rats, and we're coming to them like, yo, what's up? So we got cowards versus warriors, right? Now, we are saying we're legal citizens and we're being treated as we're illegal. And y'all got to stop that bullshit. Now, we're saying we ain't playing that.
Right.
Y'all gonna respect us. They are illegal and they're cosplaying as legal. See, it's the opposite again.
We got it.
Okay.
He said that we.
Wait.
Okay,
I'm not done. I'm not done because I'm gonna show you how I would have cooked there. And this is on a freestyle fly. Okay. Then I would have said, Karens defend you with their lives. They're getting deleted defending your illegal status to be in this country, while Karens was on the side of law and order. So Karens were on the side of ICE, in quotations, against us, legal citizens. And they're on the opposite side of ICE for illegal citizens.
Right.
We're different. Now, media has been against us. Still now. They let, if media was, disparaging us, disrespecting us, the whole country was either silent or on board with that particular media. These folks, the media is meeting the negative media halfway, neutralizing it. So they're going to get arrested for being illegal, and the media is lying for them, saying, no, you're locking up legal citizens. The media is actually defending them and lying for them. So in almost every which right. So I don't even know how that conversation went further than what I just freestyle on the fly. Like, so then I would have said, now show me the so with all that being said, now show me your argument. Show me the comparisons between the civil rights movement and ICE agents locking y'all up for being illegal.
There is none. But he one of the things that was said was that they're targeting brown people, and since we've been targeted in this country as black people, we should understand
stop. Okay, right. I got you, and I'm giving you a better response.
I got you.
You should have had him define what a brown person was. Did he define what a brown person is?
Well, you know what they mean. I do not know what they mean. I hear that shit all the time. And I've never in my life called a Hispanic person brown in my life. Never. If anything, yellow. And that's what
yellow. I never. Okay, cool. So what is a brown person?
He's talking about a Spanish-speaking person from either South America, Mexico, Puerto Rico, or that's what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. I don't agree.
So yeah,
you can't compare.
I got it. Well, you might know what he's talking about. You might be one. But look, brown.
No, you can see me. Okay. What are you talking about?
Now you might be fucking dark skinned ass Colombian. But look,
no, baby.
Look, let me say this. Brown. So a brown person is from a Spanish speaking country, right?
This is what many of them would refer to themselves as that. Yes.
Right.
Well,
so what's a black person?
Not just a Spanish speaking person. I don't want to say that because Spain. If you're from Spain, you're not going to call yourself brown.
Okay, so what else?
Central America, South America. Go ahead.
Okay, so a brown person is from a Spanish-speaking country that's either South America or Central.
Or Mexico. And they're only doing that now that they're here. They don't call themselves that.
Okay, so what is a black person? Right, so what is a black person? According to him, but what's his definition of a black person?
You asking me what's the definition, or what did he mean?
Yeah, because you understand what he's saying, right? You're the tether whisperer. So what is his definition of a black person?
I'm not a tether whisperer, bro.
Okay, so what?
We having a
You just
conversation at work.
hey, bro, right. I just asked you. What did he mean by brown? You said you understood what he meant. So you must understood what he meant by black too. So what did he mean when he said black?
Let me say this. You see now you kind of being disingenuous, trying to confuse it a little bit.
I'm asking you.
From my
I asked you for brown. Wait, hold on.
For a second.
Hey, bro, listen to the question first, so you can answer the question, not just talk in circles. You just define. Okay, good. So here's the question.
I'm ready to talk to you, but
okay,
come on, man.
So here's the question. Here's the question again, my guy. If you feel like that, then the shoe must fit. I'm asking you this.
You're throwing a little stuff, man, and ain't nothing.
No, I'm asking you questions. I said, what did he mean by? Look, he want to keep talking now. I said, what you tapping out? I said, what did he mean by brown? You said you know what he meant. You said that, and then you went to define it. I said, okay. Then what did he mean by black people? You said, oh, you know what he meant. I said, I don't. So well, I'm asking you since.
And I said, what did I say? I said he meant us. He meant
who the hell is us?
In America. Foundation of Black Americans. Because they're the ones who they want to come help.
Hey, bro, slow down.
I mean, slow down. I'm asking you a question.
No, you're not. Okay, so when he said black, you said us. So when he said black, so he was excluding Jamaicans, islands, and he was excluding those from Africa?
Yes, he's excluding all of them. Reason why? Because they heard us talk on the floor before. They know that there's a difference. They know that we debate that. And so,
bro, Anthony, thank you.
A question. I'm not answering.
Right now, yeah, but I don't believe. I think you're lying. Anthony, take care,
what
man.
What I gotta lie about?
No, I'm good. This guy said a goddamn illegal alien knew how to delineate. Oh my God. This dude don't understand shit logical. This according to Anthony, this illegal can't understand shit. He's calling illegals migrants. He's comparing the civil rights movement to a bunch of illegals getting deported. Right? He's proven to be dumb as fuck. But now he's a genius. Now he knows how to delineate foundational Black Americans from other people who would be considered Black if they were in this country. He said he was that wise. So then he's playing you as a fool, my guy. That's my point. He's mad at me. He's taking offense to me, saying I'm calling him dumb. I'm saying no, your tethered coworker's calling you dumb. He's talking to you like you're dumb, my guy. He's offended at me exposing that his tethered friend thinks he's dumb. You think he thinks you're smart. I'm saying I don't believe that. I think he thinks you're dumb. And that's why he got these dumbass arguments. Like at some point you got to question, like, yo, why would he believe that an illegal immigrant is a migrant? After you could just Google that shit. And after you show him the proof and he stands 10 on it, at that point it's like, all right, bro, you disrespecting me because you won't even like stand on truth right now. I didn't showed you that's a contradiction. You dig? All right, bro. It looks if you are FBA, it looks like you are the piñata for those illegals. They take turns in kicking your ass in these goofy conversations, man. And you just love their company. Now, I can't do that. I gotta kick you off. The dude said that these tethers, they understood, these illegal tethers understood how to delineate. He might be the coworker, okay? He just might be that coworker. I'm sorry. He might be that coworker, man. Because he sound like that's him. Like the way he could defend them and act like, oh, I just agree to disagree. 1 + 1 is 2, but they say 3. Well, when you grab 2 objects and did 1, 2, what did they say to that? Oh, they just said they disagree. So I just agree to disagree. Okay, so you just proved that when you combine 2 objects, it makes 2. And they said you're wrong still, they disagree. And you continue having further conversations with them? It's like, then you're really wasting time. That means nothing you guys talk about is ever going to be built on the truth. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, my guy. If they're denying irrefutable history, then what are the conversations built on? They cannot be built on truth anymore. They're built on emotions and denialisms and cognitive dissonance. And like I said, it seems like both of y'all are going through that. You might be the coworker, you might not be. I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you're not. I'm saying I could argue that you probably are the coworker, because you said the Jamaican guy was saying something. Remember, he first said the Jamaican guy. So like, hey man, how'd that guy call in? So now is he the other blacks? Because you said he was saying some hate stuff. So it's funny how all these hateful tethers can they find joy, they find comfort in talking to you, and they're not hesitant with this expressing their hate for FBAs. That's not bragging rights. That ain't bragging rights, bro. That's shameful rights. That is not bragging rights at all. Yeah, I wouldn't be bragging about that, my guy. Yeah. But the link is there. Anybody else want to click the link and top it up before we go? But yo, that was crazy, man. Like, if you are FBA, man, I hope you watch this over. I hope you stop trying to be a pawn and let the Mexicans, illegal Mexicans or illegal Venezuelans, whatever they are, abuse you and treat you like a piñata. You dig? Like, have some more self-respect and dignity. And because remember, the whole time we were not even, like, I thought we were talking about legal immigrants. He said they were illegal. I'm like, well, that's worse. Like, yo, illegal and criminal are damn near synonymous. You're talking to you're talking to a manifested criminal. Like, how do you talk to a criminal, a live criminal, and trust anything they say when anything he does is criminal? Even his work. How did he get that job with you, my guy? He ain't got no documents. How? Hey, yo, you got some explaining to do, man. How is he there working with you? Because somebody funnel him in there, and you talking about independent parties and all this revolutionary shit, and then you do that later. Nah, bro. I would be offended if I'm talking all of this revolutionary talk. He said Malcolm X, he said Dr. Khalid Muhammad, all these revolutionaries, and then you're working with illegals, and you don't want to expose what agency is funneling them in, taking Black American jobs. These guys are gentrifying us, and you're okay with that? Yo, what I'll be doing, man, I will act like we the bestie friends. Look, I'm gonna let them know if ICE is around, all that type of shit. And I want to know how is he getting in to the country, and how did he get employed? What agency helped funnel him into this country? Okay, then after I get that information, I might just bring it to the podcast and make him anonymous. You dig? You know what I mean? I might not necessarily just do him like that, but maybe not. But I will definitely speak on it and make his situation anonymous where I don't, you know what I mean? But I'm going to make it an educational moment. Like, yo, man, look what's happening. I might even say Detroit. I might make up a whole new city. Like, yo, man, look what's happening in Detroit with these illegals. You know what they're doing to these illegals in Detroit? Just to keep it off him. Hey, yo, man, because you might need him to rat some more. So, like, yo, you know what they're doing in Detroit, man? They're doing A, B, and C. Or Chicago or Atlanta or wherever else they are, Texas. But, you know what I mean? But that's what I'll be trying to do. I want to know who and how are they pulling this off so I can blow the whistle when I get ready to. When I feel like I got enough information, I blow this damn whistle, man. Like, you can't be against the Democratic Party as much as he say he is, but allow the Democratic Party to funnel illegals into the workforce, undermining everything A. Philip Randolph fought for. The livable wages, labor laws, the unions, all that type of stuff. You allow them to undermine and repel all of what our ancestors fought for. ICE would be all through that post office. Oh, the post office. Oh my God, I forgot. Now I remember. How the hell he get illegal in there? Yo, how did he get illegal in the goddamn post office? Damn. See, I wasn't expecting that convo to go that way. Because I would have wrote down some questions like, yo, you don't think they taking black jobs? Like, forget about this hypothetical political talk. Like, why don't you talk about him taking black jobs in that community? I'll be watching ICE from the water cooler. Yeah. Hey, man, if you are truly FBA, man, you got to tighten up, bro. Like, you're being used as an FBA pinata. Like, I would be so offended if anybody compare their situation to ours. Because you know what we do, like once they do, we're gonna do comparisons, like which one is worse. All right, you try to compare your 60 years to our 400 years. All right, you know, small hats, and the apartheid. I think that's like 60 years or 40 years. Yeah, that's it. South African apartheid lasts about like 40, 60 years. It wasn't a long thing. It wasn't a long drawn out thing. We had Jim Crow alone just for 100 years. You dig it? Yeah, so I like you know. Now I didn't say he was a tether. I say he got tether arguments and he's a tether whisperer, but I didn't say he was because he says he's FBA, so I'm gonna take his word. You dig? I'm just saying, man, like, yeah, dude, you're like really gullible. You're FBA, then bro, you're really gullible, man. Letting these illegals disrespect you, and even like the Jamaicans he was talking about, disrespect them, and he's just trying to. But listen, I know guys like him. He talks so much. He thinks he's smart because he talks a lot, and they let him talk a lot, and he just thinks he's so smart. And then when they catch him on some shit, I disagree, and he thinks that's like the ultimate. Let's move on. I got you. I ain't gotta expose myself. Like, dude, no, that doesn't work, man. Yeah, that was bad. I was thinking about. Hmm, let me see. I'm trying to think if I going to continue this conversation because I did have a video to play. Tariq cooking on this Jamaican tether, and so I'm trying to debate. Should I get coffee right now? If I get coffee, I'm gonna stay on for another hour or two. Or let me see. Anybody send me some coffee money? Let me see. Why I gotta pay for the coffee? Oh hell no, yo, where's my um sound effects? Oh my god. Nobody. All right, I'll pay for my own coffee. Nah, fuck it. I'm buying chips. Hold on. I ain't buying a car. I'm buying chips. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something here. Everybody get. I supposed to vacuum out my car, but got mad. I'm gonna use these coins for these chips. I ain't about to. And then I got my pocket. My pocket's heavy as hell. It's just too cold. Like I was like, I'm gonna vacuum tomorrow, vacuum tomorrow, vacuum tomorrow. It's just been too cold. All right, all right, all right, all right. I seen somebody sent some coffee money. All right, I get some coffee. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. Hey, brother. Again, I'm not trying. I kicked you off because I didn't want to cuss you out. So if you're around, what's his name? If you're around, I didn't want to cuss you out. I didn't want to call you a tether. So I politely just booted you because I felt like you just too gullible, man. And I felt me cussing you out. So I didn't want to cuss you out. So that's why I just politely booted you off. It wasn't to. So don't take that as. Yeah. So don't take that as, you're not invited back over. You're invited back over here, but just not on this topic. Not on that topic. Matter of fact, you should really come over to talk to when revenue calls in. That'll be an entertaining conversation. You and revenue. Okay. All right. I ain't gonna give up all my change. Hold on. I need some from the vacuum. Well, whatever. He spit my change back out. Here, man, take it. I had more change? God damn. All right. Wait, so it only take quarters? Yeah, it said I owe 9 cents. I'm throwing quarters in to keep spitting back out. My God. I'm about to throw a bunch of pennies in here, man. You better take this 9 cent. It took a nickel. Are you serious? All right, there we go. All right. Finally. I had hella more change. All right. Yeah, now I'm gonna get. Okay, so I got the chips from here, but I'm gonna get the coffee from the other spot. I'm really picky on coffee. I'm really, really, really picky on coffee. I mean, well, I can't. I'm picky, but I'm not super. I can't say I'm like. Yeah, okay. I don't like quick check coffee. I'm gonna just say that right now. If anybody ever want to treat me to a coffee, make sure it ain't quick check. Okay? Make sure it ain't quick check. I don't rock with quick check coffee, man, at all. All right, so I'm gonna play a video of Tariq Nasheed cooking on the tether. But I hope you guys watched the entire show where y'all heard me call up the Star Report and cook on brain gain, Nigerians, hyperselectivity, all that type of stuff. He appreciated it. You did. And then I hope you guys heard the trademark discussion where everybody kept trying to downplay a trademark or anything. It's like, yo, no, the trademark is what you're supposed to do. But they want us unprotected. Yeah, y'all gotta like, we know better. But this is just for like the idiots. They want us unprotected. That's all. Like I said, man, the worst thing could have happened was we didn't trademark it, and Tariq Nasheed accepts a call-in, and that call-in person be like, "Hey, Tariq, is FBA trademarked?" Nah, for what? It's a lineage, Nobody owns a lineage. Oh, well, Bob, I just trademarked it about an hour ago. So this is your verbal cease and desist. So from this point on, don't even start using FBA anymore. Or I'm gonna hold you personally liable. This is your verbal cease and desist warning. Okay. That's all. How you feel about that, buddy? And then it's over. Then we can't. Now the whole world's clowning us. No, we're smart. So got a trademark, and he got a particular trademark, which is called a word mark. That's even more broad than a regular standard trademark. Okay, so it covered more. Like he didn't, do a goofy thing. So the trademark move is actually genius. So what's crazy is tethers and haters try to make it something laughable, like something to laugh at and mock. And I'm not even sure if they know how brilliant that move was, and they're just trying to like appeal to the ignorance of the public. I'm not even sure, but this is why some channels you could call and get that off, but that won't happen over here. No, like that's actually a brilliant thing to do. So the people who know better, they're like shocked, like, wow. I'm sure many businesswomen try to go and trademark it. Like, look, we're gonna get them. When they realize it was already trademarked by him, they're like, oh shit. I bet you they popped their collar like, oh wow, this dude on this shit. Well, let's see what type of trademark he got, because if it's a regular logo one, then we'll just use FBA in a different font, and we still got him. They went back like, oh, damn, he got a word trademark. Oh my god. Oh my god. Believe me, family, the people that's in the know, who had the ability to undermine and the resources and money to do it, when they realized that he had a trademark and it was not just a regular logo, it was a word trademark, family, trust and believe. They popped their collar like, all right, he on his shit. He's on his shit. Yeah, so he might be underappreciated, underrated as a great businessman. Anybody can just chat GPT, Grok, Gemini right now, explain Tariq Nasheed's situation. Like, hey, if you came up with a word that you felt like can pop and maybe even be used as an ethnic label, ethnic name for ethnic group, would it be wise to trademark it? Yeah, that thing said, man, screw wise. They said that was brilliant. They said that was brilliance in motion. You feel me? They said hell with being wise. They said that is brilliant to trademark something. So I want. They said it was brilliant. I got chips. I'm at my favorite spot, so I'm gonna get my Earl Grey tea. Hey man, what's your favorite tea, man? I love Earl Grey. I love my Earl Grey tea. I love my Earl Grey tea. Yeah, so that was a brilliant move. And then I exposed Akademiks even further. So I exposed his agenda. I showed you a year earlier he was talking slick. So this ain't something new that he did. Yeah, like he's trying to pretend this is a new stunt. Nah, this is old. Like he just try to pick moments when he want to throw it out there and pretend like this is a new talking point. Yeah, so expose him on that, and then you guys got to learn why I had to relish the jar of relish as his body. That was Mano roasting him. My man said he got a body of a bag of laundry. He said a bag of laundry. My man said he got a body of a jar of relish. I heard that in real time when he first said it. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, so he cooked Tether Demons like a lot of people, and then I wanted to get just hilarious cooking them, but somehow it's like impossible to find on the net. All right, so let me play the video. Give me 1 second. Let me share my screen.
Let's get a hot boy in the building. Hot boy.
Hey, Mr. Nasheed, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good, man. How are you, hot boy?
I'm blessed. Regarding the topic, what have Pan-Africanist groups accomplished? I'm inclined to agree with you because I'm pretty sure you're going to say not much, and I'm inclined to agree with you. Not much. They haven't accomplished much. I'll be brief. I won't take up your platform. I have not gotten a chance to see Microphone Check yet, but congratulations on your new production. I'm still politically at odds with you. I think most of what you're saying political wise is a bunch of shit.
Like what?
24, huh?
Elaborate. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll elaborate. Like this war that you're pioneering between quote unquote FBAs and tethers, I think it's kind of productive and divisive. I
Now,
agree
how
with
is it?
that. And I also disagree.
Wait, no. You're not going to trauma dump. You got to elaborate. You got to no, because y'all have all that trauma dumping on us. You're not going to act like our grievances are not legitimate. Some of the tethers, they are a problem. They are a problem in your homeland, and they become a problem to us. Is that factual or not factual, Cotboy?
That's not factual from my experience. Yeah, that is
No, that's disingenuous, sir. You got people from your home, because you're from the Caribbean. I can hear your accent.
I'm Jamaican.
I know that. I can hear your accent. You got people who come from the Caribbean who are actively lying about our culture, trying to co-opt it. That's a problem, and
that is very true. That is very true, and I really wish that we could reach some middle ground, because just today alone, because see, I am a Jamaican. I was born in Jamaica, but I was raised in America, so I consider myself FBA basically. For
no,
term. Hold on, let me finish.
no.
Wait, what?
No, it don't work like that.
Sir, let me finish, because you can't really respond to me if you don't hear the entirety of my statement. Okay,
well,
you don't want me to use your term. All right, fine. But
your term.
No, slow down.
We heard enough, guy.
How does that work? How could you be FBA and you're from Jamaica? How would that work? I want to hear it. You just got to slow down and make it make sense. Being a Jamaican who immigrated here, how would you be a foundational Black American? Make it make sense.
Sure. FBA, the term you're using, a foundational Black American, I think is a bunch of bullshit.
No. Don't start because you're whining. I don't want you to be a beta male. You can't be a beta male.
And people in hell want.
No, you're trying to troll your way out of it because you know it sounds ridiculous. Because it sounds like you're upset with it because you can't co-opt it. That's why you think it's bullshit, because see, you can't tether off of it, right?
Wrong.
No, because see, that's the thing. If y'all can't tether off something, oh, it's some bullshit. It's not legitimate if you can't co-opt it. And that's the problem. The term foundational Black American can't be remixed or co-opted. And that's why you have a problem, sir. Let's be real. Just tell the truth. And we can start with truth, and that's how we can meet middle ground. That's why you have a problem with it. Because
that's an interesting guess, but you're not.
No. Because that means you can't get something that we get. Okay? Because see, you guys, and my guy Mikhail is making a great point. See, here's the problem with Jamaica.
That is an interesting point. And that's why they want to be called Black. It's not that they believe they Black. It's not that they're trading their homeland flag and country name for Black. They think that something comes with Black, some resources, something tangible comes with Black. And if we say, hey, you're not us, because family, they don't look at Black as a race. They look at Black as something exclusively for foundational Black Americans, Adolf, Solon, Freeman. They see that as just for us. They don't buy into the whole, the race, where our race is Black together. Nah, they understand Black is exclusive just to foundational Black Americans. So now we're delineating, they feel like we're taking Black with us, which we are, but not in the sense where their low self-esteem is making it to be. We're delineating and we're taking Black with us, but we ain't do it. We can't. It's not done on paper, like legally. Like legally, these guys in this country are still racially Black. They're not ethnically Black. They're not part of our ethnic group, but racially they're Black. So they think that when we're delineating, we're removing them from the racial category too, which we will in the future. That's the next step. But right now it's just ethnically. Like we're making like although they're already removed ethnically, there's some confusion with the ethnicity Black and the race category Black. There's confusion. So we're saying, nah, you're not Black, like you're not Black, period. But in America, you're called Black racially, but you're not Black ethnically. So you're not Black like us when we say we're Black. When we say we're Black, we're not saying that's our race. We're saying that's our ethnic name. That's our ethnonym. That's our endonym, okay? It's the name of our endonym. It's the name of our ethnogenesis. When you say Black, you're saying you are racially Black, but you're an immigrant from a foreign country. So when we're saying we're delineating, they think we're taking the whole kitchen sink all at once. And now it makes sense why they're so defensive and divisive and angry. I got it.
Let me get on you, sir, because we're going to speak truth to power. Whenever we get something going on, y'all are some of the first ones to jump in with the handout. Y'all wait for us to kick in the door, and then you go running with them little ashy feet and beating us to the punch. When we foundational Black Americans went over to Ethiopia and helped the Ethiopians fight to keep their independence, and Haile Selassie said, hey, you Black people in America, I got some land over here for you to give you things. Your people in Jamaica heard about that and ran over there to Jamaica, to Ethiopia, before we can even set foot over there. They ran over there and took it over. You understand? Based on what we fought for. So a lot of things, even with Marcus Garvey, we built Marcus Garvey up. Marcus Garvey became a thing because of foundational Black Americans. Y'all didn't even like Marcus Garvey. But now that we built his legacy up, y'all tether off that like, oh, the great Marcus. We gave you Marcus Garvey. We gave you the great Marcus Garvey. See, yeah, there's a lot of things that you guys are used to tethering off of, but you can't tether off foundational Black Americans. And Hot Boy, even your name Hot Boy, you're tethering off our brother who was on Cash Money Records. If you can't tether off something, you got a problem with it. Ain't that right, Hot Boy?
That is 100% incorrect. I just think the term FBA is a bunch of forced terminology. You know, it's a bunch of forced lexicon because
how so?
We're at, see, when a cop stops me and a judge adjudicates me,
Oh
he doesn't see a
Lord,
tether
don't
or an
start with
FBA.
it.
He just sees a.
That doesn't change your lineage.
Family, how is it possible that everybody used that same talking point to go against delineation? How is that possible? That is a coordinated effort to do that. It's so choreographed. How, like, was that part of one of those DNC meetings? Like, yo, we're gonna say this to respond to delineation. If a cop pull you over or a judge go to adjudicate, what are you talking about, man?
Sir, our lineage isn't based on our interaction with the dominant
Yes,
society.
our lineage is based on how we're perceived by our government. When the government looks
No,
at us, they see
no,
all
because no, no. You're gonna be a Jamaican no matter what, sir. No matter what happens, no matter if you go to jail, no matter what. If you and I are driving down the street and they mistake us for each other, that doesn't stop you from being Jamaican. You're still Jamaican. Even if that cop say, okay, these are two niggas, you're still Jamaican. I'm still a foundational Black American. So what makes my lineage different than yours? Why can't I own my lineage like you own your lineage? Huh?
Well, anyway, as I was saying, the way a third party perceives you or perceives us says more about our us than we perceive ourselves. So you
That makes no
separating
sense.
us with labels like FBA and ADOS and Tether. I mean, I know who's not going to use any of those terms. Joe Biden and the rest of those racist motherfuckers in government. They're not going to be calling you an FBA. They're not going to be calling me a Tether. They're going to be calling both of us Black. And that's
That
how
doesn't,
I can.
but y'all don't even consider yourself Black. If we gonna keep it a buck, because y'all be saying, yeah, I'm Black and Jamaican. Oh, well, I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican. So y'all don't even consider yourself Black. So it doesn't matter what you're called. It's how your lineage is. Your lineage is Jamaican. It goes to a particular island. My lineage goes to a particular landmass, North America. I'm a foundational Black American, no matter who perceives me or what. My lineage doesn't change. And that upsets you because you can't tether off of it because we've gate kept our lineage. You see, that's where the real anger is from. All of this other stuff you're saying is just babble, hot boy. You're just
Well,
upset
I
because
mean, that doesn't. Well, what you're saying says a lot more about you, Mr. Nasheed, than it says about
how
me.
so?
You're saying that I'm
How so?
angry, and I don't see where you get that I'm angry from because I'm not angry.
Yes,
And
you're very angry. You're very hostile. You're very passive aggressive with it, but you're very hostile, hot boy. You shouldn't be hostile. You know, that's going to work up your must. You don't want to be hostile. You have a lineage. Be proud of your Jamaican
I
lineage.
am
Be
very
proud of it.
proud of. I'm proud of all Black things. You know, I'm proud of Black America, Jamaicans, Haitians, the indigenous African Americans. You know, I'm saying all of us
Foundation Black
are great, but
America.
you and
That
the
is not all
FBA
Black
are
things.
not great. You are a made-up organization.
Jamaica is made up. Somebody made Jamaica up, sir. Somebody made it up. Somebody made up your flag and everything. Your flag came from Scotland, by the way. Your flag is basically the Scottish flag in a different color. Some white Scottish man made your flag. So Jamaican is made up. Your food is made
And
up.
then you're
Your food.
talking about you've gate kept your.
Hold on. No. You're gonna get this word. You want to talk about made up your food that you're so.
Hold on, family. Somebody's calling in. Let me let them in. Somebody's calling in. Hold on 1 second.
Proud of that.
Hello? Well, let me know when you're ready.
That's made up by East Indians. The curry and all of that. Come on now. That's made up too. Everything is made up, but we're determining our lineage name. We determine that. That's a power move when you name yourself, sir. Okay.
Well, Tariq, I mean, it may be a power move based on what you've gone through in life. And you also said that you are the gatekeepers of your culture, but nothing could be further from the truth. You are not the gatekeepers of hip hop. Jimmy Iovine will tell you any day what to do. I mean,
no, he won't. No, he won't. Jimmy Iovine ain't got nothing to do with what goes on the hip hop grassroots. Jimmy Iovine controls what hip hop record or what rap record goes on the damn radio. Y'all better get it right. Y'all, a lot of the tether class, y'all don't understand the record industry from hip hop. They don't control hip hop. Hip hop is and has always been controlled by the streets.
Right, and that was my argument with DJ Focus. Right, let me see this timestamp. Okay, when people say white people control hip hop, now I had no idea that Tariq Nasheed said this. Okay, this is an old video that I found. I a lot of times when I play stuff, family, I might have heard like the first couple minutes. I said, okay, this might be good. So I really don't know how good it is, right? Because I watch it with you guys, like a live reaction. But I didn't know that that was his position. It's like similar to mine. I say the same thing. I say, how can you own hip hop? It's impossible. All you did was sign a contract with certain artists that's on your record label. That's it. But but you're trying to sell that music, those intellectual properties, or license those to the masses, which is us. We're the hip hoppers. If we don't buy it, entertain it, don't validate it, it's garbage. It's not even hip hop. If the grassroots Black Americans don't even validate it, it's no longer hip hop. It's something else. Like all that drill rap, that 5-year foreign garbage, that ain't. I don't know what that is. And like we're not stamping it. That's why it's like it went away. There ain't nobody stamping that. Just hollering, somebody die, you gotta somebody get killed, cold blooded. You got an album, a song. Yo, we shot, we did it. Self snitching like that ain't. No, that don't make any money. That ain't hip hop. Yeah, so Jimmy Iovine, all he owns is who he signed, who signed to him. That's it. If you ain't signed to him, he doesn't own you. And guess what? If you want to block you from coming on the radio, no problem. We got social media. You want to block that, no problem. We'll go back to in the street selling out of our trunks, Master P style. You dig? We'll go back to that. But you can never own it because you can't stop that. You can never own it. We own it.
My film Microphone Check is hip hop, and that's 100% independent, and it's the top documentary in the country right now. We control that. Y'all tethers are so used to finding a white daddy to tell you what to do. You don't understand how to be independent. Y'all want to run to white mommy, white daddy, and flee all over the place. You don't understand about standing 10 toes down and getting on code with your lineage and then building something and creating something and putting something out there that's successful. That's what we did with Microphone Check. That was foundational Black Americans getting on code, funding our own film, promoting our own film, and putting our own film out there so that people can enjoy it and it's successful. We don't bow down to the Jimmy Iovine, sir. That's what tethers do, okay?
Well, that is a very poor example of being on code and so on and so forth and gatekeeping because, yeah, like I noticed, I love all Black people, you know what I'm saying?
Me too.
I could say for you, of course, but
I don't hate nobody.
I gotta clarify. There's no such thing as all Black people in the sense he's using it. Okay, they when you say all Black people, that's domestic, that's American, and their lineage goes to U.S. chattel slavery. That's the only Black people you can actually love.
The Asians infiltrated your culture. They sell all their beauty supplies in your neighborhood.
Did you really try to go there with Asians, dude? You do know we have been to Jamaica, right? Did you really go there? Brother, there's an Asian one.
Now, by the way, Okay, I'm gonna start clipping these right here. When they talk about, oh man, Tariq and FBA's, man, you're xenophobic, you say this and that, and I'm like, nah, they roasting. Like the guy from Ghana the other day, that piece of shit guy. I'm like, nah. I said, nah, they roasting. Oh well, oh, he tried to chuckle and laugh, roasting. He's like, oh boy, you're making, yo, this all this guy did was disrespect us. White folks, JVIV on hip hop, Chinese people selling our culture with wigs and stuff. So now Tariq's gonna get them back, and that Ghanaian tether would say, we're xenophobic, we're divisive, but won't hold this tether responsible. I'm gonna start today. I'm gonna start watching all A Family. I'm petty, and I'm somebody who likes to research effectively. I'm gonna start going back and clipping all of his shows where Tethers was doing this right here. So when somebody say, "Oh no, y'all xenophobic, y'all call people names," okay, hold on, and they're gonna be subjected to a whole bunch of these right here. This is crazy.
Woman on Twitter and TikTok who's in Jamaica sunning y'all ass. There's an Asian woman over there talking about how Asians are really running Jamaican culture and how y'all got a lot of stuff from Asians. There's an Asian woman in Jamaica right now shitting on y'all. Most of those business out there in Jamaica are Asian and East Indian run. Did you really try to play the Asian angle, sir? And you guys are the majority over there, and the Asians are sunning you in your own homeland. Did you really try to go there?
Well, it's an FBA attribute to be loud, strong, and wrong. When you contribute a majority of the finances to the household or the nation, you get a majority of the say-so. And that's
the problem. You guys, y'all tethers, will sit up here trying to whine about what foundational Black Americans create, yet anything you got going on, the Asians finance it. The tethers over in Africa love trying to talk crap about our foundational Black American museum that looks better than theirs, and their little janky museums are put together by the Asians. Their little monuments and statues are funded by Asians. Their little anything they have has to be funded by the damn Asians. We don't sit up here waiting on them to fund our stuff. We can fund our own things. We know how to get on code with each other because we're deeply rooted and we know the power of codification and not fleeing all over the place, sir. So you can learn a thing or two, couldn't you?
absolutely incorrect. I will never learn anything from you, Mr. Nasheed, because
well, you need to, because you fleeing and coming over here being disrespectful and then talking about how the Asians are giving the money, so they're supposed to be over there running your Black asses and you're the majority. That's a coward ass mentality to have. You don't even understand what you sound like right now, sir. Are you listening to yourself?
Well, actually, I am listening to myself and I'm also listening to you. But anyway, Jamaica is, like America, it's a capitalist society. So whoever puts in the most money will reap the most benefits. And that's just the way it is. You know,
And why
as far
do
as them running shit.
and why do millions of y'all sitting over there, Black folks on that island, y'all can't get on code and put your resources together and control your own economy, sir? Why do y'all have to let a handful of Asians come over there and run shop while y'all sitting over there getting sunned by them? Huh?
The same reason America has to let a handful of Israelis run their country and call the shots for them and their military. But that's not the point. The point is, you said that y'all are some great gatekeepers to your culture, and y'all have
yes, we are
heinous gatekeepers to your culture. So I don't know where you get off all of a sudden talking about your.
Yeah, we are great gatekeepers because we learn that sharing our culture with little disrespectful, ungrateful tethers like yourself, it's been a mistake. That's why the delineation movement is so powerful. And this is why we're taking control of our culture, just like we're taking control and we're gatekeeping hip hop. We did it with the microphone check film. That's why so many tethers are shook right now, sir. Listen to yourself. You sound like Candace Owens. Listen to yourself, hot boy. Go ahead. And you're a political scientist. Are you down with Candace Owens, by the way?
Yes, I think Candace has some good political opinions.
There it is. There it is. Tethers of a feather flock to damn gather.
Well, but this is the thing, though. I just want you to clarify for me, and I'm being respectful. There's no need for name
Me
calling.
too. Me too.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
being
You are for sure. But I just want to understand why you consider yourselves your organization, which is not black people. Don't put that on all black people. FBAs don't represent, you know.
This was the perfect time to let him know he ain't black. You dig? But his name Hot Boy. I'm gonna try to find him.
What organization? We're not a part of your make-believe organization that you done concocted in your head. Just because you done concocted some janky organization in your brain, you're not going to make us members of a non-existent imaginary organization. There is no organization. We have a lineage that we're upholding. You're sitting up here creating fake organizations in your brain. Just like you had to sit up there and create fake meals and food in your homeland when you were starving. You had to fantasize about Sally Struthers coming to get you. We don't do fantasy football here, sir. Ain't no organization. That's in your imagination. We have a lineage, sir. And a lineage can't be shaken, remixed, or taken away. Our lineage is our lineage. You understand that?
Sir, chitlins and collard greens are fake food. Do you understand that? Now, to the point, you're saying that you're...
And bushmeat and Bammy is fake food too. But go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Hot Boy. Because I know you're not going to try to
seriously
get on the
let's have a
food.
just
You're not going to try to.
conversation. The
I
point
know you.
Family. Eugene. Listen, Eugene. What's his name? He been a campaign for anybody who been watching, you know, concert DVDs for a long time. Eugene. He's been I'll get his name. He's been a heavy proponent of reparations for CARICOM, the islands. He talked about the island slave diet. Family. I don't think nobody can compare it to the island slave diet. The argument, if anybody, his name, Dr. Eugene something. If you guys know, put it in the chat. The dude Eugene, he broke down their slave diet. No comparison. He's talking about chitlins. They're salt fish and salt this and salt. Nah. No comparison. Dr. Eugene something.
I know you ain't going to try the food game on us, okay? I know you're not going to try to have a food war with us. Are you really going to try to go there? Go ahead.
But
sir.
I'm
Go.
saying though, you said that you have been, and you did clean that up a little bit, saying that after you've seen how people abused our culture, the black culture, the African American culture, then y'all had to start the delineation movement. But you're saying that shit as if you're doing such a great job, or you're.
We're doing a phenomenal job. Look at how the tethers are getting triggered. We are gatekeeping our culture. We're saying, no, this is ours and this is going to be respected as ours.
But
you, on the other hand, sir,
that
you on the other hand, sir, in your homeland, it's a gazillion of you on your own homeland. Y'all can't even go to certain beaches on your homeland. You know how shameful that is. Y'all can't even go to certain beaches on your own homeland as black folks. They keep y'all away from certain beaches. Ain't that sad? And that's your homeland, right? Go ahead, Hot Boy.
What's sad is your ability to habitually and pathologically lie, because you're saying that
Where's the lie? Where's the lie? You know we've been there. I've been there, dude. What lie?
Sir, you're saying they're keeping the indigenous Jamaicans away from the beaches, but
from certain beaches y'all can't go. On certain beaches, you're not allowed on certain beaches. That's either true or not true. Don't sit here and lie. You guys are not allowed on certain beaches out there in Jamaica. Come
That's
on.
true. For the right price, you can go
Okay.
anywhere in Jamaica you want.
Oh, for the right price. So you got to pay your way to get up on those beaches for the right price.
Right.
On your own.
As is the case all over the world. If you come to Miami, you have to pay to go to the beach, to be honest with you. And
No,
also,
you don't.
and those
No, you don't. No, you don't. What beach do you have to pay for in Miami? You can walk on any beach in Miami. What beach do you have to pay for in Miami? What beach do you have to pay for in California? You can walk on any beach in California. The natives, there are certain beaches you can't even go to. They won't let you go to them.
well, as it is all over the world, you have to pay in many countries over the world.
No. I'm just not gonna let you see you telling a lie over and over. Don't make it true, sir. Just there's a jealousy and envy and vitriol that you have to get sunned like that on your own homeland, and then you come over here and have to tether on to us. And now that we're gatekeeping our lineage, you can't tether on to it. And that's where this hostility is coming from, sir. That's all this is. Y'all can't tether on to us because we ain't gonna let nobody tell us where the hell what beach we can't go to. We gonna step to them and we gonna do some pushback as foundational Black Americans. We don't have a history of we don't have a history of letting these folks tell us what the hell we can and can't do. We turn up.
Sir,
so you want to get around us so that you can be around the turn up
turned
folks.
up, huh? So you're talking about somebody getting sunned in their own country, like the illegal immigrants are doing the Black people in Chicago.
And that's why, and Black people in Chicago are pushing the hell back. There's a reason why Biden's numbers are trash right now. We're fighting back on that. We're pushing back on that. The Biden's numbers are in the tank right now. We got a huge rally going.
You know this. Oh, we talking about Biden. This is how long they've been like disrespectful and hateful.
To Washington D.C. in a few weeks, sir. We're getting that packed.
Your neighborhood into homelessness, and that's equally, if not worse, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. But the illegal immigrants, they're pushing you out of your neighborhoods. They're taking your parks and high schools and using them for shelter.
And that's why we're pushing back against you tethers. That's why we're saying no more. There's a pushback right now. We know what you tethers are doing. We know. This is why we're saying no. We don't want this. And that's why you're upset, because we're pushing back from tethers and people trying to come and undermine us.
Immigrants have felt that way about you since the beginning of time. They've hated you, and you're just now starting push.
And they hate themselves. That's why they've had to flee. And the thing is, the immigrants wouldn't be able to come over here if it weren't for us. That's the problem. You're saying everything that we're saying. These musty immigrants and tethers who we help, and we help them flee from these raggedy homelands, they come over here and have vitriol to the only people who help them. And then we're wrong for delineating? Listen to you.
And they don't
listen. You just confirmed why we should delineate. You just confirmed why we should delineate. These people come over here hating us, and then you're mad at us for delineating?
Yeah, he just confirmed it, yo. That is hilarious.
I'm mad at you. The first thing I was going to say was, because I am Jamaican, I do agree with you that these people from Haiti, Jamaica, especially these old ladies, they come over here with the most putrid hatred against y'all for no damn reason.
We know this.
Their country, that the only thing you have to do to succeed in America is go over there and not act like the niggers and put the niggers down and treat them poorly. And you
no. It's really the opposite. You got to come over here and act exactly like us. You have to assimilate into foundational Black American society and act like us to come up. That's how you come up. You understand? That's exactly how.
That's how an immigrant comes up and holds down at the same time.
Exactly. That's called tethering. So you're admitting everything that we're saying. And that's why we delineate. We don't need that. So why do you think we should allow that to continue to happen? You just admitted everything we've been saying, that you have a bunch of degenerate opportunist tethers who come over here hating on us and trying to undermine us after we help them. And then you question why we want to delineate from that? Make it make sense.
I'm not questioning why you want to delineate from that.
Then what's your problem?
You should have.
Then why is us looking at our lineage and saying, hey, look, our lineage is different? Why is that a problem? We want to delineate from that. Why is that a problem? Come on, hot boy.
Well, it's not a problem for me. I'm just saying that the people who call yourselves FBA.
No. You mean the 40 million foundational Black Americans that's here. You're not going to make up some imaginary group. When we talk about foundational Black Americans, we're talking about 40 million non-immigrants. That's what we're talking about, sir. And tethers have been over here trying to undermine the 40 million non-immigrants.
No, they are not trying. They're succeeding in undermining what I'm trying to show you. They have succeeded.
Not quite, because we're still here and we're still pushing back. And you have to go back and fix up those homelands, because we're not going to allow the undermining of foundational Black Americans. We're shutting that down, sir. We're not letting that happen. We're not letting that happen.
Yeah, all right. I feel you. The struggle is real, but yeah.
You know what? Hey, listen. When you saw them beating them people at the border, your Caribbean brethren who were trying to come over here and were getting whooped at the border by them white supremacists on horseback, and they start looking to us like, FBA niggas, come help us. And we were like, hey man, do you? Yeah, that they kind of felt that, right? They kind of felt that little, right?
Like that. I mean, it, like most things you talk about, it didn't happen that way in reality. It only happened that way in your mind.
Okay, how did it happen? Because it was on video, and the photos and the video is out there where your Caribbean brother was getting whooped on. So what part of getting whooped on did we not see?
So why, if y'all could delineate, Jamaicans can't delineate, and we have to be lumped in with Haitians and indigenous Africans and all that?
Because that's your Caribbean brethren, sir. That's your Caribbean brethren. So you all immigrants. That's the common thread that you have. And then they start shipping them, and then they start shipping them back in large numbers too after that whooping, because we weren't sitting up here putting a cape on for your fellow Caribbeans, sir. How did that work out when FBAs weren't there for the rescue? How'd that work out? Huh?
Ask Eric Adams. It worked out fantabulous. We got jobs as lifeguards, $10,000 debit cards, and y'all still ain't got shit.
Y'all up there in New York getting rounded up, thrown in jail left and right, sir. They're throwing y'all up in the jails up there left and right in New York, by the way. Don't leave that part out. They're rounding you up.
How could I? CNN showed anything like that.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, they getting some of y'all locked up there. They getting some of y'all locked up, and then they shipping a lot of you back. And you're writing for Candace Owens, and she's on the Trump train, I think. And Trump is, he can possibly get back in office. Trump is going to send a lot of your cousins back. He's going to send a lot of y'all back. You know that, right?
He should throw a lot of y'all niggas under the bus.
But he's not. Trump really didn't do anything to harm foundational Black Americans when he was in office.
Stupid shit y'all be doing, y'all should be throwing
Trump, it shoulda, woulda, coulda. Trump, that's why I don't really have that much of a problem with Trump politically. Trump really didn't do anything to harm foundational Black Americans. But your little musty cousins and those folks, if he gets back in office, it sounds like you don't have a problem with them getting thrown back across the border with their little chicken dinners in their hand. When they were whooping your little Caribbean guy, he had a little chicken dinner in his hand. He didn't let go of it.
No,
he did. What's funny, your Caribbean guy, when he was getting whooped on horseback, when the guy on horseback was whooping him, he never let go of the chicken dinner. All right, like, nigga, nigga, help us. And that chicken dinner did not go nowhere. It stayed in his hand. He was not going to let go of that chicken dinner. So I want y'all to look at the video and look at the picture. That chicken dinner was not going nowhere. He was going to take that wherever he went, whatever border he went to, that chicken dinner was going to go with him. So anyway, my
talking
brother.
to you, bro. But I mean, just to wrap it up, you know, like I said, the Asians and the Muslims, they only set up shop in Black communities.
And it was like your homeland, and they're over there wrecking shop.
Now, family, do you see how he's using Black now? So the whole entire dialogue, he was using Black as an all-inclusive term for recent immigrants as well. Now that he want to shit on us, now he's using Black as an exclusive term for just foundation Black Americans. I just caught him. He said, yeah, the Muslims and Asians set up communities in Black communities, saying FBA, because he's trying to shit on us. And he's no longer in that Black. You see? They play hot potato with it. And we like, listen, man, we ain't playing hot potato. You ain't Black.
In your homeland, they're sunning you. Y'all are the majority over there, and the Asians are taking over. You guys got that coon spirit. I remember when the Queen of England died, it was y'all Jamaicans running around, rolling on the ground, crying like big old musty coons over the Queen dying. So that shows your mindset, sir. God bless you. Any last words, hot boy, with your coon family lineage? Any last words?
Yes. Thank you for letting me come on and say my piece. But
yeah.
You all are the dumbest organization ever.
But we don't flee. Okay, we don't have an organization, and we don't flee like cowardly tethers like you did, sir. And the only reason you're over here is because Foundation of Black Americans gave you a lane. And if it weren't for us making it possible for you to flee, you'd be over there in Ocho Rios, scratching your ass, eating some Bammy, trying to fuck a fat white woman for a green card. All right? Thank you so much, hot boy. I appreciate you, okay?
Oh, all right. I appreciate you too, bro. Have a good week.
There you go. All right.
Hey, Ursa, are you up still? Did you want to say something?
Well,
okay,
you know, I
okay.
was listening to that guy, and I don't know, even when he first started talking about politics, and I just start thinking, you know, I got kind of suspicious because, you know, with all that, when he started talking about a third party, that didn't make any sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something Feathers would say, but go ahead.
Well, no, because you tried to say, well, it's 40 million of us. It's hard to get, you know, but I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Like all of us is just gonna start voting a third party, and you know, I mean, he was just very suspicious, you know. And anyway, I don't know. I wanted to touch on this one lady. She has a podcast and she's on YouTube. Her name is Sandra Dubo. And she was the one that was saying that.
Oh yeah, the one I just cooked. Yeah, the one I just cooked. I got you.
Did you touch on her earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that. And you know, I mean, when she first put it out, I don't know how I got it. Man, we roasted her, all the comment section, you know. But I just was thinking, I mean, who does that? Who and you know, she's from Ghana. You know, she was like 9 years old or something when she immigrated here. She first immigrated to Spain, and you know, she fled from her homeland. In other words,
of course.
And so anyway, you know, who comes to a country and then says that the host people that's been here, that it's a problem for us to name ourselves. You know how she was talking, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, I did a whole reaction where I rebutted every last goofy point she had.
But I mean, just the arrogance of these people. Just like the dude that was just talking, you know, we seeing how they had always thought of us. You know, I'm 63.
I'm not sure if that's arrogance. It might be entitlement, okay, because they borrow all of their talking points from white tea people, racist white tea people, and white tea people have an entitlement in this country. Like you said arrogance. Who's more arrogant than a white tea person? Like they could be a bum on death row, and they'll still believe they're better than Michael Jordan. You did a successful billionaire, Chinese Black American. So it's the entitlement mentality, the entitlement culture of white supremacy. A lot of these tethers are embracing and adopting and expressing.
You know, but I just, you know, to me, I just find it, you know, but I don't see white people, not even white, like Southern white people, telling us that, you know, that we got to change, you know, we got to add Caribbeans to Black history, or, you know, I mean.
Well, it started from white people, the OMB, okay, the Office Management and Budget, 1997. Well, Jesse Jackson paved the way, but it was ultimately white tea people through the Office Management and Budget office to include or expand. Jesse Jackson came up with African American, and then about 7 years later, they expanded it to include all persons of African descent as an African American, a Black African American.
I understand that, but
It started with white people.
Black History Month, she came and made a video that said, and she had the nerve to say, well, we can't have Black History Month as usual. Bitch, you're a damn immigrant. Excuse my French.
That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm one of the loudest voices on Repo in Black. Okay, so the simple fact that they believe they're Black, they're able to make that claim. It's kind of like logical if they're allowed to be Black. That's like a logical thought for them to have.
But have you ever seen this before now? Have you ever seen them do this before we started delineating?
Well, it was probably always said. We just ain't paying any mind because we were not delineating. But they probably always felt like this. They probably always acted like this, is what I'm saying. That what delineation did was it pulled the cover off the sleeping couple. It turned the light on the roaches. It pulled the sheep clothing off the wolf. Okay, and it exposed all these people. So that's why I'm saying, as long as they're allowed to say they're Black, nothing you say right now matters. Because they're going to say, isn't it called Black History? Aren't I Black? 1 + 1 is 2.
Now, hold on. Now, Sandra was saying that they wanted to take the Black history back to Africa, when Africa, before enslavement. You know, her talking points was that your history didn't start in enslavement. We have a whole, you know, she's going back to Africa. You know, that was part of her talking points.
Because you guys were allowing them to interchange Africa with Black.
Don't say you guys, shit.
Well, shit, before me, I'm the loudest voice on this.
Yeah.
Because once I started to see like the arguing and the confusion, I'm a guy who recognizes patterns, right? I play chess well. It's all about patterns. So I said, yo, the confusion is really, because even Tariq Nasheed completely didn't pick up on it. The Dan I seen get a wind of it, but they're still not there. That's why I hit up Dan actually today on Twitter. No, TikTok. Since it's hard to reach Tariq Nasheed because tethers are in front of me, I said, all right, well, let me reach out to Dan. Maybe I could talk to him, and and then he could reach Tariq Nasheed, and we can do something then. But I realize it's the word Black. As long as they're allowed to call themselves Black, it's hard to dispel the confusion totally, because the average FBA who's unaware of the lineage movement, they're going to believe that these tethers are black, and then we're not going to make sense to them. So we got to repo that out their mind and their vocabulary, and then have this delineation conversation, and it becomes easier to accept.
You know, now I was on another YouTube channel, and I don't know who this brother is. He's a newcomer, but anyway, you know, somebody was on his was in his comment section talking about well, yeah, Black history is from Africa. That's African Black history. And so, you know, I asked a few questions. Well, who was the first African that helped establish Black History Month? Who was the first Black in Somalia? You know, just questions, you know, about Africa. And you know, somebody came back and said, now you know that if you were an international scholar, you would know those questions. Now, y'all the one who's saying that Africa should be included, right? Well, then, you know, we should know, everybody should know African history.
Right. Right. What platform was that?
Oh, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. It's just
was it FBA?
Okay, it's a guy. No. It's a guy, and he is sort of, I mean, I you know, to me, he's like new on the block. Dr. something, you know, but no, he's calling himself like a Pan-African. He's against FBA. But this is, you know,
wait, hold on.
It ain't Dr. Umar. It ain't Dr. Umar.
No, hold on. Yeah. I'm saying hold on.
Yeah.
Does he have like a round beard across his chin?
Well, yeah, and sometimes he be wearing some African hats or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of light skinned.
You're talking about Dr. Ruxpin.
Oh, is that I can't remember what his name is, because he a newcomer.
Look, no, listen. You ever heard of the remember that little talking teddy bear with the cassette tape, Teddy Ruxpin?
Yeah.
That's what he looks like. I call him Dr. Ruxpin for Teddy Ruxpin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, no, he had called in over here before.
I mean,
okay,
what's his story? Because I mean, I've never seen him until like
you just said
a month ago.
He's a Pan-African who worships Africa. He hates FBAs.
Yeah,
he hates himself. He's sold out, he's compromised, and that's
I think he's getting paid myself.
They're all getting paid in a certain way. It's not always the only pay ain't always monetary. Sometimes getting attention, sometimes getting added to another panel, because like they add them to different panels, different tether Pan-African panels. I see them being you know, they invite them on those different panels, and they all like failure panels. But yeah, man. But some of them, well, one of them.
But Ron, hold on, because I do think that the AU, the African Union, is really sort of behind this, and the Democratic Party, because we messing up their whole plan as far as us being part of the AU and part of their reparations and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of hard to pin. I think it might be the African Union, the DNC, and maybe some of Russia. Some of Russia's involved. Yeah, Russia. Okay, so you're not aware of the troll farms that was from Russia?
Well, you know, but they always bring these other people in.
Hold on.
And I just think it's the Democrats. Okay, go ahead.
Wait, hold on. That's a question. Have you heard of the troll
Yes,
farm?
I have heard of them. Yes, I have heard of them. Yes.
Explain it. What it's about? What it's about? I want to make sure.
Well, I mean, I don't know exactly. I just heard that Russia was behind the election.
No.
No, that's not it. Okay.
I didn't ask anything about election. So when I ask a question, just in the future, just for everybody who will call in, if I ask a question about something and you say yes to it, is not to know a little about it. So like if you ask me a question about something, if I know a little, I'm gonna say I know a little. But if I say yes, then you are not wrong to assume I know a lot about it. So when I asked about Russian troll farms, I mean, you said yes, I didn't assume you know a little. I assume you know a lot. So you gotta be careful. No, Russian troll farms are literally farms set up in West Africa somewhere, where Russia was paying West Africans, to set up Twitter accounts, YouTube accounts, and go into FBA spaces, Black American spaces specifically, to cause division, confusion. This was literally going on. They got outed by the Russians who were involved. The actual Russians who were involved whistleblew it. Yeah. So in the future, if I ask you a question about something, if you know a little, just say I know a little. Because once you say yes, I'm going to assume you know a lot about it.
Okay, thank you for that. Okay, but now, do you also know that I don't know where this money is coming from. They are funneling
Maybe
money,
Russia,
but they're funneling money into our cities, well, basically Black cities, and they are establishing. Africans are establishing their museums. They got one in Atlanta. You know, it's this African dude. He just opened up a pilot school, and he's in with Benjamin Crump. Him and Benjamin Crump are friends, and you know, it's one of the AU folks. She is part of the Democratic Party in Atlanta. You know, this is really, I wouldn't. Before I became an FBA, I wasn't really paying attention, but this stuff it's a lot of money. Go ahead.
Ursa, you didn't become FBA. You were always FBA.
Right. Yeah, I was always FBA. Right.
Okay.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. So, if anybody wants to do some research on in Chicago, because now Chicago they even have an African Day or something or whatever, in our cities that they are establishing, So anyway, yeah.
Yeah, don't be afraid to include Russia. Like for some reason, when I say Russia is involved, potentially, like Black Americans got this like sick worship for Russia. Like, oh no, not Russia. Yes, Russia don't give a fuck about you.
Oh, I know Russia don't give a fuck about me.
Yeah.
But
So
I just want I'm trying to get to the root. Why would Russia, why would they care about FBA? That's what.
Because it's not about FBA, and it's about the country. They want our country to flop so they can roll over it and have us on the front line fighting Ukraine like they got those tethers over there, African tethers doing. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So Russia want to do what Hitler did. Okay, and they know America is the main country in their way. Russia is highly racist.
Oh, I know. Yeah, Russia is racist.
They're probably the Fourth Reich. If Germany had a Third Reich, Russia is probably the Fourth Reich.
Well, why is Africa letting them in their country?
Well, don't Ibrahim Traoré in Russia got some deals, and not just him, Mali and other.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I said, why is Africa? If Russia's so racist, why?
Well, why you think Africans are not racist? They sold us to white people. You forgot?
Oh, well, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I get that. Yeah.
Africans are just as racist as anybody else. They disgusting.
Well, we are seeing that live and in living color.
Yeah, like why would Africans sell us to white people? Like, what was the goal? And they benefited really nothing. They lost a lot and benefited little. Like, why would they do that? That's because they got this undying love
I don't think they
Europeans.
thought that they were going to be colonized. I just thought, but
Wait,
you know,
stop.
Okay,
Stop.
go ahead.
Okay,
Go ahead.
stop. Okay, now you're jumping for too many centuries. They got colonized in what century?
Mm.
What year do you believe they got colonized?
Well, okay, we started coming over here in the 1500s. They didn't get colonized until like the 1700s.
No, that's a lie. You never heard of Berlin Conference? Hello? The Berlin Conference, you ever heard of that? I think you went on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've heard of the Berlin Conference, but I thought that was the end of the 1700s, the Berlin Conference.
Did you want your camera on or off?
Oh, off.
Okay, you might want to turn that off. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no. The Berlin Conference is when the European power got strong enough because Africa sold 12 to 15 million of us to do free labor, around the clock free labor, under extreme violent duress in European countries. So they got basically 200 something years of free labor around the clock under coercion, duress, violence. Okay, so they built up large superpower countries in about 200 years. Okay, that's 1882, 1884 Berlin Conference. And as they became so powerful, they said, "Hey, man, let's go to Africa now and kick ass." So, but that's light years away from when they sold us. They sold us in like the 1580s, 1600s.
That's what I said.
You know,
Yeah. And
no.
but see,
But
they
you
didn't
can't.
think that
No, what I'm saying is, stop.
the Europeans was going to backstab them.
How could they think 300 years in the future? Okay, you're not listening where I'm getting at.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
How could they think 300 years in the future?
Right.
Come on, man.
Right. I got somebody in the chat talking about I'm an immigrant. But all of my people are FBAs.
Person, I don't damn immigrant.
Ron know me. He done hell. He done had to check me a few times, ain't you, bro? Yeah. Anyway, good conversation, brother. You keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
All righty.
And I will. Thank you for calling in.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay. So I'm trying to find. So I found the video. So I found the video of the Ghana guy, right? Okay. Hold on. All right, I found it. Okay, it's 104. But before I play him, I want to play the Egyptian guy that called in the day before. Give me a second. Let me find him. All right, hold on. Damn. Okay. So let me play it. So this is at the 1 hour and 4 minute mark right here, family. So this is a Ghanaian guy who's gonna call in and waste our time. All right. Check this out. They always call and pretend they are our friends, and then as they don't get what they want to hear, when they do a horrible job at countering delineation, they do the 4 T's. They tap out.
The lineage.
You can trademark a name for products that's associated with a lineage, just like African American. You're not trademarking the African American ethnic group or racial group. You're trademarking a shirt.
All right, caller, you called in. What's up? Unmute yourself.
With the name of an ethnic
shit.
group.
I mean, do that. Okay, caller, you there?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Dang, why you so low? And mute your background, the video. 'Cause I'm hearing some replay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you better now. You got to speak up a little bit. You're definitely low.
Okay, let me turn it up a little bit. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound better.
Okay. Yeah, so you asked me to call in. That's why I was trying to find out what I think, is it a tether? What does
So
that
let me ask you
mean?
this. Got you. Give me some background. What country are you originally from?
I'm from Ghana.
Okay. How'd you hear the word tether?
Online, because I've been listening to a few people
Was it a
talk
post?
about it.
Was it a post? Was it a post, or was it somebody using the word as they were speaking?
It was somebody using the word.
Okay. Okay. So a tether, it just means any foreigner, not just African, not just Caribbean. It could be a Latino foreigner. It could be a European foreigner. It could be a Chinese Asian foreigner. Any foreigner that comes to America, my homeland, and disrespect the foundation of Black Americans, undermine us, sabotage us, speak against our interests, you become a tether.
Oh, okay. Okay. 'Cause I wasn't sure because I thought it was interchangeably being used for just a foreigner.
No, that has never been interchangeably used as a foreigner. Yeah, that's not true. Hold on one second. Let me get the balloon. Inside up. Yeah, my bad. I had to run out real fast. Earth balloon flew away. Yeah, but the definition came from Tariq Nasheed. So you can't. Nobody can remix the original definition. The original definition is exactly what I said it was. So if anybody spin the definition, that's not authentic. It's not legitimate. But it just means it's a verb for a person who, as what I just said, it's a verb. And if you're known for that, if you're always behaving like that, then that verb becomes a noun. Then that person cannot disassociate themselves or detach themselves away from the name any longer. Okay.
I see. Okay, so how do you quantify who a tether is?
Daddy, don't let go. Daddy, put away.
Okay, so I don't
Outside
think it's
of the
hard.
fact that they're a foreigner.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you got to be a foreigner because we have an internal name for people of my lineage who, like Larry Elder. Larry Elder can do the same actions as a foreigner, and we label him as a coon. We got the coon, Uncle Tom. We got labels for those who are within the lineage.
No, I understand that. So what I'm saying is like, how do you quantify what a tether is in terms of like, what actions would you consider?
So I just said that. I said if you're speaking against our interest, our personal interest, right now we are delineating. We have a reparations claim that goes back 2016. Okay, we're asking for justice. We're asking for redress for Jim Crow and all the social ills that affected us, that which you won't know much about, but White T knows about. When people like a foreigner that comes into political office, right, and they're saying, "Nah, the hell with that. We're gonna go this way." That's a tether. Now you're speaking against our interests. What we're demanding from our government.
Okay. So what about criticism? Like, what if you're criticizing Black
What
Americans?
is the nature of the, what is the nature, got you. What is the nature of the criticism? Give me an example.
Okay, like this whole delineation thing, you know. I just feel like, well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to kind of get the definition of a tether, because I'm hearing multiple things, right? And
wait, hold on. No.
Like so.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You asked me a definition. I gave you the exact definition, and I told you who from the horse's mouth who came up with the word.
Oh no,
or not the word.
I
Right. So hold on.
Now.
Wait. So, but let's talk about delineation. What is your issue with that? What is your criticism with delineation?
Okay, so I understand the premise of the delineation, right? Because to be honest with you, there are, there are African.
Sorry, family. Somebody called in. Morocco drama.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
And I want to put my piece in when you finish talking to him.
You said do what? What was that? Yeah, I can hear you, Barack drama. You can unmute Barack drama. Drama, you ready to talk? If not, I'm gonna play the video. Okay.
Play the video.
Okay. Drama, you ready to talk? All right.
Yeah, you want to play the video or you want me to talk?
Play the video. Nah, that's you. Listen to the feedback, bro. You got mute your YouTube thing.
I got two. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Oh, I can hear you, but you got to mute your YouTube because you're listening. You're listening through the live through Zoom. Zoom doesn't have a delay. YouTube has a delay.
I hear it. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but you got to mute your YouTube because you're listening. You're listening through the live through Zoom. Zoom doesn't have a delay. YouTube has a delay.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to find it.
I hear it.
Let me just. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. I always could hear you.
I don't understand why people do it like that. When it's just one or the other, it's a lot of technical problems when you do this.
Like what?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bail out. I'll try to come back in.
Now, what happened? You don't know. Listen, you're not listening now.
I am
listening.
Okay.
So listen to the instructions. You got to mute your YouTube. So however you were watching me, just pause that. Press pause. No, listen. You're not listening. Are you watching me from a phone or a computer? My God, yo, it can't be this difficult for these guys, man. My God. 1 second, family. He's calling back in. So let's see if you can get this buck horse. All right. The other dude that called in earlier, call back in, man. Get some, just mute your background. So the other guy who called in, however you listen to me, you gotta pause that. So if you got your phone, pause your phone. YouTube, okay? So if you call back in, you gotta listen to the live show from Zoom. Zoom is in real time. YouTube has a delay. So anybody that call in, you gotta mute your YouTube background and then talk and listen from the live from the Zoom. All right, so let me finish this first buck first. Hold on. Stop the cat. All right, 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna go back to it. My fault. Somebody was trying to get in. You heard this lying tether. He said the only way that these white T devils were to distinguish him, a Ghanaian tether, from Foundation Black Americans was that he was being polite. As to say we're rude, arrogant, disrespectful, and he was doing his job to imply that we're lazy, we don't want to work. This is a filthy tether. Don't worry, I got him. There's more. And by the way, I didn't hear this part. When I said, hold on, going for 5 minutes, I was taking my son to the bathroom. So I was like kind of mad, like, damn. So I didn't even hear all this. And then I'm hearing it now. Family, these musty, dusty tethers always want to blame somebody else. They don't take any accountability. It's colonialism. They say it's the rap music. They say it's the movies they watch. It's everybody but their funky mother. Their mother is the one who teaches them all these lies about us and the hatred. Okay? They blame colonialism. What are you talking about? Was it colonialism? Was it colonialism when you decided to sell us to the colonizers? There was no colonialism at that point. So are you accountable then? We don't put every African in a box. It's another tether talking point. That's another TTP. TTP stands for tether talking point. That's how you gotta do them. Buckhorse, you there yet? You there yet, Buckhorse? Yeah, I was looking for JT, man. Let me see if I can find. If you're ready, Buckhorse, let me know. I was looking for JT, the Egyptian dude. Let me see if I can find him. I could have sworn he called it. Man, I do so many lives. I don't know which live he called in at. That's definitely not Buckhorse. That's definitely not JT. Anybody feeling jolly, okay? Yeah, love the work. I'm looking for JT. Now, hold on, I got one more for you. When JT called, which one was JT goofy ass? JT is one of those circular reason talking guys. It could be this one. And I doubt it. I don't think it's this one. I don't think it's this one. Yeah. And let me see. JT was a quick one because he started talking circles. Yeah, that's the Ghanaian guy. Okay. So, yes, it wasn't yesterday. It would have to be gang. I believe he was in the gang. It was really sending. It would. JT would have to be in here. Let me try one more time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's this one. All right. So it's definitely this one. He's gonna call in. That's him. That's JT. Okay, it's back up. It's back up. It's back up. That's JT. I know it's this one. There he is. I'm trying to get it from the beginning. There we go, family. Family, he's a tether who thinks he's Egyptian. Yeah, so family, it was no way in hell he was gonna confuse you all or myself that he understood black to be exclusive and only represent Foundation Black Americans. You know he didn't believe that. You know he didn't believe that. Okay. He thought black was extended to all of Africa and everybody who's melanated. Okay. I could tell the way he used it in context. And this is a stern position for me, kind of almost exclusively. Right. So I know he didn't buy that. Yeah, so he was already lying like a filthy, disgusting tether. He tried to explain all that Egypt stuff. Man, stop it, bro. You think you're Egyptian. You think you are an Egyptian African Egyptian. That's what you think. Okay, so yeah, man. 2026 family. I'm not letting these guys talk in circles. I'm not gonna give them a chance to 4Ts. You think I'm kicking them off immediately. You think I ask you for ethnogenesis, boy, you better tell me you don't know or start explaining. Start tap dancing the answer. Okay? But we ain't gonna sidestep that like you Barry Sanders. We ain't gonna Euro step that like you Ginobili. Dwayne Wade or somebody. Giannis. You're going to answer the question or say you don't know. Now obviously he did not know what it was. Okay? It's okay. But when you talk to these guys with the Egyptian backgrounds, like they believe they know it all. So when you put them in a position to where they don't know something, they get intimidated and insecure, and they don't want to say they didn't know something. Basically, it's okay. Like if I don't know something, trust me, I'm gonna be like, hey man, because I want to be seen as human. I don't want people to see me as I got all the answers, like I'm Sway. You dig? Buckhorse, you was on. You didn't say anything. I think Buckhorse is asleep. All right, family. Well, I'm gonna join Buckhorse then. I'm supposed to be going to the gym tomorrow to play some ball. Let's see. Let's see. All right, family. We'll speak tomorrow. I'm trying to think of some topics. What we could talk about. Somebody sent me videos of some clowns talking. Maybe we'll get on some of their talking points. Right. So let me review some videos that was sent to me. Two was sent to me. Let me check these out. See what they're saying. If there's any controversy against FBA, they're gonna be in trouble. And yeah, man, appreciate all of y'all. There's a hell of a great live today. We covered Tetherdymics, we covered the trademark, the Tariq the owner lie, and I was able to share my call-in dialogue when I called in Star Report. So I think a lot of y'all like that dialogue. I think y'all feel like I represented FBA pretty well. He was impressed. He wanted me to call back in on these topics because I hear him. He's already looking for FBAs to call in on these FBA topics. You feel me? So don't forget, family. Don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe if you hadn't. Don't forget to click the notification bell if you hadn't. And also, what's equally important, don't forget to donate. I know. I just realized it. I didn't hit the audio button. Anyway, family, you're out of here. I ain't about to start it over. Okay, I know. I didn't hit the audio button. I got it.